Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake. With me today, Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, gang.
Good morning, panel.
Good morning.
We have a lot of enthusiasm in the chat. Good morning, chat, for the Arena Cup, which is happening today. We'll give you the lowdown in a little bit, but good luck to everyone who is participating. And good luck in the markets today. Looking like sort of an interesting day. We've got equity futures lower, everybody else kind of in a holding pattern as we have these two massive forces of figuring out what's happening with the Iran war and oil and technology and AI, which is once again dominating headlines. But there's a lot going on in the headlines. So Shai, why don't you bring us up to date? What are you watching today?
All right, so we have oil down today. This comes off of some of Trump's comments in a CNBC interview on Monday. He said he didn't mind if talks were over. Shortly afterwards, he posted on social media that negotiations were continuing and told ABC that he expected a deal to extend the ceasefire and reopen the Strait of Hormuz in over a week. Mind you, this is like the 11th time we've heard this, but hey, this comes despite Tehran has said that it is suspended indirect negotiations with Washington. Then, interesting side note out, Marhem, which is a shipping advisory, came out and said that, and I quote, Iranian missiles might not be the greatest threat to ships stranded in the Persian Gulf. Unchecked barnacle growth can reduce speed and increase fuel consumption by 40 to 80%. And barnacles can eventually sink a ship or cause total loss. They're sitting in warm waters. So I guess in addition to the lineup in the Hormuz waiting to get through, they're going to have to get divers to chip away the barnacles off those ships. So just a little tidbit for you this morning. We need to worry about barnacles now. Alphabet, Google parent Alphabet, is raising $80 billion through a package of equity offerings, including an investment deal with Berkshire Hathaway, as the company races to fund its ambitious artificial intelligence spending plans. The undertaking includes a $40 billion so-called at-the-market program to sell shares from time to time, beginning of the third quarter. The company will also offer $30 billion in underwritten offerings of shares and mandatory convertible stock, as well as a $10 billion deal with Berkshire. It's kind of rare for a public company to raise this much equities, but the economics of the AI business have pushed Google and its peers to get creative. The chief financial officer had said that the company's expenditures in 2027 will be significantly higher than the $190 billion budgeted for 2026. So, we're getting into huge spend. And then we have in more AI mania, Marvel Technology shares surged more than 24% in pre-market trading this morning after CEO Jensen Huang of NVIDIA said that it is the next trillion-dollar company. Mind you, it is its market cap right now is just short of 192 billion. So, Huang thinks it's got a long way to go. Then we had a couple of warnings from banks this morning. One from Citibank said extended positioning in U.S. technology stocks is putting investors at a risk of reversal. Sustained enthusiasm over the AI theme has stretched bullish market wagers to the point where NASDAQ 100 is particularly vulnerable. Concentrated long positioning in the index raises the likelihood of profit taking and long liquidation on any negative catalyst. We also had Barclays out this morning saying the AI-driven stock rally is becoming increasingly vulnerable as investor euphoria, crowded positioning, and interest rate risk build. While strong earnings and AI optimism continue to support the market, the bank warns that a near-term pullback is more than likely. And then we have gold replaces U.S. Treasuries as the top reserve asset, according to the ECB. be. The bullion accounted for 27% of all global central bank reserve assets at the end of 2020, up from 20% a year earlier. That said, U.S. dollar-denominated assets as a whole still make up the largest chunk of reserves at 42%. And then data today, really quickly, we have our first inkling at jobs data. We have at 10, we have JOLTS, job openings, quits, and layoffs.
Yeah, that jobs number is going to be interesting. Whenever you talk about barnacles, of course, I don't know why SpongeBob just pops into my head, but it's incredible that we have to worry about that.
It's a thing down here in Charleston Harbor. If you have your boat parked down there, you're going to sign a maintenance agreement with somebody, and a diver guy goes down once a month and scrapes the bottom.
Yeah, no, it is a big deal. I used to get cut on them. I'm scared to death of them. But you're right, Shai, just layering on all of the issues that continue around. And yet, we have oil backing off again when Trump makes a comment. And so, Shai, weigh in on this, because people, more than one person has commented to me, like, for all the fundamental arguments and for all the warnings that we're in that really kind of red zone now, where we've drawn down the inventories and all the cushions that people put in place, and we could really start to see, some damage. Oil cannot get a bid above a certain level. Like, the path of least resistance seems for it to sort of slide lower, albeit in a higher range, but you're just not seeing it get above, sort of, maybe 100, but even mid 90s, it seems tough. What do you make of that?
I think a lot of market participants can't really wrap their head around how big this disruption is. And I think that's part of the problem. And I think particularly here in the United States, because we've been fairly insulated from the incident, being that, our biggest trading partners are here in the Western Hemisphere. Mm-hmm. So we have Canada, Venezuela, but now we're buying from Colombia, some heavy sour from them, because we can't get what we usually buy from Iraq. That said, it is going to come here. We've had many CEOs from oil companies come out with the same kind of warning, and this summer could get dire, being that demand globally is much higher.
Yeah. And Craig, everyone, it is, in addition to, as Shai says, sort of trying to hold that in your head and wrap your head around, like, what is an unprecedented disruption, you've got this relentless AI machine. Just every day we have these headlines that people are trying to navigate. And, I saw you were saying the regime is fragile, but then, you see HP 30%, Marvel up 25% today. These things are trading like meme stocks. How do you wrap your head around this?
Yeah, look, it's clearly historic. We're clearly in, my view, bubble-like territory, for this theme, for these names, but it doesn't mean that anything is going to, stop anytime soon. Although if you are looking for something that is a rarity, Google issuing equity is a rarity, right? Google has access to basically unlimited debt finance and is making a decision to raise equity here to help finance its CapEx growth and to pay off other, tax-related items to its stock options plan. But still, Google had been issuing long-duration bonds earlier this year, and then comes out at this valuation, says $80 billion. That's good. We'll hit that bid. And we know that Anthropic's coming with, another 50 to 100 billion, and OpenAI 100 billion coming, and SpaceX 100 billion. And so, after a while, these numbers are going to start to add up here. But I think the Google announcement of raising equity here is them saying valuations are high. We're happy to sell here. This is a company that, went public in 2004, and I think has only issued equity one other time since then. So I think a pretty historic announcement overnight. I don't think anyone's really expecting that. We talked about the AI story moving from internally generated free cash flow to debt finance, now to equity finance. Things are moving along here pretty rapidly. And typically when, the smartest CEOs and CFOs out there are selling stock, not always the best time to be buying for them, but we'll see. There's really no other indication that the story is over, but it is, I think, an instrumental and important data point that came out overnight.
Yeah. It sounds like you're saying when we look back and look at the top, like these are the events that, because afterwards it's so clear, right? When you look back, you're like, how could we all not see that? And a lot of people have been calling for that and saying, oh, this feels like a sign of the top, but it just doesn't come. Jim, what's NQ looking like? Because Julianne in the chat saying it was a bit of a choppy mess
Well,
that she's trying to navigate through.
it's always a bit of a chappy mess, but I mean, it's resilient. I mean, it's pretty much unchanged so far, overnight, going into today's session, as all the stock index futures are. It's negligibly down 0.09%. So overnight, we just, it was a really nice kind of trade actually, because we did make some lows overnight. And buyers came back in after the Asian initial balance, before the London initial balance, and brought us all the way back up almost to where we started from, where the Globex closed last night. So really kind of, I would say this is kind of anticipatory of the bell, and not a lot of, not a lot of action, nothing to be worried about at all.
Yeah. I saw someone post 20 stocks pushed the S&P to new high yesterday. I think Bank of America was out saying that it's the same as the internet bubble back in March 2000. Does it feel, we have a lot of those comparisons, Craig, but does it feel that way? I mean, it's so hard to make the comparison when AI is so new and untested, and it feels like it's hard to make those historical comparisons.
Yeah, I think it's, folks want to look back to the late 90s because it's, still top of mind. It was a tech bubble. So it's interesting to kind of, the same names, back again. But I think what you're seeing now is, we talk about this a lot, just the idea of the flow dynamics and, the kind of structured flows into the equity markets that are helping to move indices higher. But under the hood, the idiosyncratic single stock moves are enormous. And so you're seeing option pricing for single names basically through the roof, while the equity indice volatility levels are back through the floor again. So you have these dispersion metrics, which are record highs. The implied correlation between names is, moving down to record lows again. And so we're stretching these relationships, very aggressively here. Positioning is getting very aggressive. But, we continue to see individual stocks get king-maked every night. I mean, Jensen made, the kingmaker decided to, name check Marvel last night, and the stock's up 30%, right? The president comes and name checks IBM and Dell and other names, and those names go up, massively. And so we're still kind of in that, and the indices just kind of grind along, and we still have, many names in many sectors which are not participating at all. And so the question is, as the stretch relationships come back in line, is the capital going to rotate into some of these sectors that are struggling? Or is everything going to kind of, beta move to the downside? I think time will tell. But, under the hood, the other parts of the economy really are not thriving, right? And so, I mean, we're seeing the contribution of AI to GDP is, well north of 100% of the overall composition. Housing is struggling. Low-end consumer continues to struggle. Many of the retail names are struggling. So, that bifurcated economy still exists. And without materially lower interest rates and materially lower energy prices, it's hard to see how the rest of the economy kind of gets pulled up here by the AI story. But we'll have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, some really great stuff in the chat, but I want to just grab on what you said, and as long as we see higher energy prices, Tracy, I saw you were tweeting about refineries, and if you are not trading oil and you are just trading equity futures, you still need to watch what's happening in oil, right? Because that has been the Achilles. So, certain levels for oil, certain levels on bonds, which we'll talk about. But you were pointing out that refineries are running really high capacity, right? What is that telling us in terms of the potential setup here?
So, first of all, that says that demand is still there. We are exporting more, but we're not seeing a decline in demand in the U.S. But the risk of that, they're running at 95%, which is literally max capacity, and they're skipping maintenance season. So that sets us up for a problem of, we could see a lot of accidents happen, right? When you're running that hard, you're skipping maintenance season. And if that happens and we get, refining offline in the summer, if something happens, then that could be a big tailwind for gasoline prices.
Yeah, and let's remember we're heading into the summer where we have to worry about El Nino. Jim was just talking about that, but also hurricane season. We haven't really focused on that yet because the forecasts are out, but all you need is one that hits where the rigs are, and then that just is on a supply chain so stretched. Jim, question for you in the chat: why is the 10-year down?
Well, the 10-year price is up a little bit, actually. So we have the yields right now on the 30-year. When I logged in, was for the 30-year was 4.95, the 10-year was 4.42, and the 2-year was 4.01. And I think any of these upward movements in this longer end of the Treasury complex is totally related to whether or not the markets feel like we're getting close to a resolution in the Middle East, and then are going to deal with Warsh and company later. That's what I think, because every time we have this, it's very much still a news-driven market here, even though we're consolidating in a range sideways from a big picture point of view for both the 10-year and the 30-year. I think that's what's happening. Now, Tracy pointed out yesterday to me that the 10-year is looking flaggy, quote unquote, which is not a bullish picture. That's we're waiting for a breakout to the downside to happen there, if in fact that pattern holds true.
Yeah, and there are people that are worried about bonds. Comment from Flappy Dirt. I love these handles. What we learned from history is, I missed it. A good Warren Buffett one. What we learned from history is, someone will find it. But anyway, commenting about Warren Buffett, Craig, and it's interesting you mentioned the Google Berkshire Hathaway, rather, not Buffett, importantly. They're taking a big stake. They're involved in that Google deal, aren't they? Which is sort of interesting because, of course, Warren stepped down and he was always known to be a bit cautious about tech, and they bought tons of Apple. But, he was not one to jump on a tech bandwagon. I wonder if people see that as a sign of bullishness or a sign of a changing era and a negative for Berkshire. Yeah, sorry. What we learned from history is that people don't learn from history. Thank you.
Well, I think the Buffett angle is interesting. I mean, people have been noting that Berkshire's cash hoard has been rising, in an accelerating pace over the course of the last couple of years here. And he's the company and him have been loath to make new investments. And then you get two big investments over the course of the last 48 hours, right? Yesterday, they bought a home builder, and then now they're expanding their presence in Google. I believe they were already shareholders, and so this is another deal to them to add to that exposure. I remember back in the financial crisis and other times, Buffett used to get massive premiums, for these types of investments, or discounts to him, premium opportunities, and he's not getting that this time. So it looks as though maybe the Warren premium is going away here, but it is interesting to see them deploy capital here, but. Google is not, Google has been around for a long time. It's kind of a classic, Buffett idea here. This company's been around for 25 plus years, as opposed to something like Anthropic or OpenAI, where there's no profitability, there's no track record of duration. And so I think this is more just, Warren or the team expanding their presence here and getting a little bit of a discount in order to do it.
Yeah. And one has to think, Google's not exactly, they're not like, taking a swing at a really small, unknown name, risky name. Google's pretty well established. We'll see, though. They still have all that cash. And when they used to come in and get those deals, it was when, people were screaming for the exits and no one had cash. So they still may get that premium if they want to wait until there's some dislocation. They're sitting on enough of it. Shai, we have... It's not necessarily in the news today, but there's stuff going on. We still have tariffs we're dealing with, right? I saw a story that maybe the administration's looking to do something to help farmers. I know metals are being discussed. You've been talking about copper. You and Jim were both talking about copper, right? I know last week when I was on watching where that is. What else has happened in the commodity space that we should have on our radar? And I mention this because, the AI story just is sucking up all the attention. And it's leaving people kind of vulnerable to things that if they're not watching other parts of the market, they could be blindsided by. What are you keeping an eye on?
Yeah, I keep talking about copper, obviously, just because the fundamental story is there and momentum in the charts is there, right? You have AI data center build out. They are not going to be asking for a deal on copper. They're not waiting for copper to pull back. They're going to buy it because they need it. Period. End of story. They don't. clearly they don't care how much they're spending. So that's not an issue for them. Plus, we have still, sulfur disruptions in the Middle East, which is made sulfuric acid for mining. We have that problem. Plus, we have older mines. We have declining ore grades. We have no capex in the sector for the past decade or better part of a decade. And, we just had one of the largest producing countries, Chile, Codelco, basically saying we are not going to focus on growth anymore. We're going to focus on, the most profit we can get. And so that's going to be a huge problem because the demand is growing, and not only just for AI data centers, but electric vehicles, and there's copper in windmills. And so, that demand is still there.
Yeah, it's a great point. And Shai, a couple of weeks ago, I think you pointed out that, the buyers of these materials with the AI build out are price insensitive. So if you get that and combine it with what you're talking about in Colombia, Kevin Muir pointed out in China, the focus shifting away from market share to profits, that's a tough combination. Good if you're trading it, but in terms of prices, that's going to put a lot of upward pressure on prices. We're going to jump around a little bit. Jim, you're watching the Bitcoin.
Oh,
you mentioned that earlier. What's happening there?
Oh my goodness.
While everyone's busy meme playing tech, no one's, I guess, playing in crypto, but we still need to keep an eye on it for those who are.
It is funny on how this was such a hot market for so long, and now no one's talking about it. Technically speaking, this is a really bearish. I won't use the word horrible. Bearish looking chart up on the screen right now, and we broke that 70,000 level. You can call it psychological on the futures. This is just a huge sell-off. And look at the moving averages; they're all just crossed. The fast ones are crossing under the slow ones so quickly right now. This is a pretty abrupt kind of sell-off over the last 6 days. And we have targets too. We have a $66,000 target. We have a $63,000 target. And then we have a $60,000 target as well. These are all swing lows that we had before. Right now, this is looking very heavy. I don't even have an accurate retracement on my screen right now. It's so heavy. So, the Bitcoin, I'm not hitting. Look at that. There's no wick on the bottom of the candle. I'm not hitting the buy button anytime soon.
Yeah, Smart Chuck asking 40K Bitcoin here? Question mark?
Yeah, possibly. It could happen.
Oof. Yeah, I think a couple people were tweeting about that who sort of cashed out.
Yeah, it's hard though to kind of predict like where, in any kind of market when there's a sell-off and it's in a bearish mode, where the actual final destination is. Same on a rallying market, right? Where are we going to stop in the Nasdaq? We don't know. Where are we going to stop on the downside on the micro Bitcoin? We don't know either. So we just kind of go back historically to other areas that we saw before and say, okay, these are areas of interest. These are targets now for folks to focus on.
Yeah, and a lot of people are kind of bringing up that 40K. Someone asking, is it possible that Bitcoin is signaling? Craig, does this feel like a Bitcoin issue, or does this feel like the kind of canary in the coal mine comment on risk asset flows or anything else, really?
Yeah, look, for the last 15 or so years, Bitcoin has had some signaling capabilities, and so can't not disrupt that fact that it's possible that it's signaling kind of a foreboding outlook here. But I think broadly speaking, Bitcoin just has a narrative issue right now. You basically have central banks globally that are raising interest rates, liquidity not really being pumped into the system in that regard. And you have the biggest fundamental buyer in the market, Michael Saylor, basically, has become a seller of Bitcoin. Now, this isn't a structural thing. This is to take advantage of, tax situation, and there's no wash sale rules of Bitcoin. And so, but still, and it was only $2.5 million. It was a small amount, but still the signal is not there. And so, as we like to talk about within the technicals line up with the fundamentals, you typically have a powerful thesis. Well, right now the technicals are poor and the fundamentals are poor. And so it's really hard to identify kind of a reason to get back involved. And I'd say lastly, crypto investors broadly are finding, more fun in the AI story, in the meme stocks. When I, spoke on the crypto closeout a couple weeks ago to the guys, we talked about this dynamic where many kind of traditional crypto players have kind of moved back into the TradFi market to trade equities because that's where the action has been. And so, you're kind of, you're in a situation there where this may be a little bit more of an idiosyncratic story to crypto, generally speaking. But if liquidity is coming out, that typically has adverse implications for broad asset classes. So we'll have to keep an eye on that if it's going to, lead to future weakness in equities as well.
Yeah, no, it's a great point when you have stocks like Hewlett Packard and Marvel up 25, 30% in, a matter of minutes. That's where the momentum is. All right, fantastic stuff. Well, it is time for this morning's Edge Reports. So take it away, Jim.
Well, let's start with Dr. Copper, and this is the market of the day. I mean, we have a huge rally going on right now again, and it's the first time we're kind of seeing, not the first time, but the first time recently we're seeing a kind of a decoupling between the relationship between copper and the stock index futures. And right now we're driving toward all-time highs, 176. There's that target wick. We hit it back here in the middle of May 13th to be exact. We're driving up there again as well. Moving averages are just racing up pretty quickly. And this old area of resistance, which is now area of support, is pretty far in the rearview mirror. So I don't see a lot, the trends are up, the trend lines are up, all the moving averages are up. I don't see an area of support. I just see movement to the upside here, particularly over the last 4 sessions. And RSI has some room to grow, right? We've crossed over the signal line. We're driving back up to 70 on a daily. So that's also constructive for this market. Overnight, the interesting thing overnight, other than the fact that we've been over that, we lost VWAP in the rearview mirror, volume weighted average price in the rearview mirror on the session, approximately 1 o'clock this morning, along with the moving averages. We have a pretty dominant point of control right now, right at R1. That's a daily pivot study, right at the top of the London initial balance. So there's all sorts of areas of interest right there, and that's approximately 6.6425. Now we're trying to break out to the upside as we speak. We have that 1-day max by MenthorQ, which is one of their secret sauce formulas of expected range on any given day, and that's at 6.67 on the upside. But look at that. Above that, we got nothing all the way to R2, and R2 is at 6.717, and talking all-time highs again. On the downside, if this thing turns around, well, we got to get through VWAP, of course, but that 0 DTE call resistance level is kind of key. 6.60 previous session's highs is also the next level on downside, 6.5850. Below that, we have some jacks levels here. Pivot level, which is going to be very important to me, and that's approximately 6.5120. So we'll see if we can get any kind of movement other than up. It's just looking very, very positive right now. Let's shoot over to the bonds and notes while we can. Let me just kind of update my chart really quickly here. 30-year Treasury bonds got up today, along with the 10-year notes are up today. We're still kind of in a consolidation range, though. This, I'm not buying this is going to be a huge breakout to the upside. Very news sensitive, as I already mentioned. We're right between the 21 and the 50 EMA, kind of in a rotation zone right now. That 8 EMA is trying to cross over the 21 EMA, which could be constructive to the upside. We have this old area of support here now. We're starting to leave it a little bit, and that's at 112 even. As I said before, when I logged in, cash yields were at 4.951%. So not out of the woods yet, but I just kind of measured this kind of, this fib level from this old consolidation level at the top here we saw it back in April down to this almost a tweezer bottom low here at the bottom, and we're just north of 50%. We're almost to that 61.8% level, which is kind of important to me. Once we start having candles close above that 61.8%, I'm going to rethink my bearish point of view here. But right now, so far so good, but still we have some room to grow. We got to get over that 50 EMA to be for me to be overly excited right now. And RSI is, there's no divergence here. It's all cool and fruity right now. RSI is tracking it. It's still in the mid 50s. There's a long way to go there before we are overbought. Intraday, again, we have a P-shaped volume profile. Capital P is in Paul. We have that point of control at 26:30 seconds. And areas of interest on the upside definitely include that 0 DTE call resistance and that 0 DTE gamma wall at 113 even. Above that, we do have an R2 is a nice target on the upside for me anyway at 05. And then above that, there's a lot of empty space here until you get all the way up to this call resistance level at 114. Now, that would be a huge move up if we got that today. Something exciting would have to happen. On the downside, VWAP is framing the bottom of the conversation here along with that 20 EMA right now. We've lost that VWAP in the rearview mirror late last night. Forget about that for now, but that's going to be a test. We're getting close to it. That JAX 1 on the downside at that JAX level 1, 112, 16, 30 seconds would be a target for me on the downside. And if we do get a breakout and make new lows, the pivot is next in line for me, and that would be at 06, 112.06. That's this morning's Ed Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Thank you so much, Jim. We will see you in the chat. Let's take a look at who's on the lineup for the day. Our guest will be coming up in just a moment is Brien Lundin. Trader Bran will be with us for Tape Talk, so jump in the chat and let us know what charts you want him to look at. Today is our third and final qualifier for the Arena Cup Challenge. I know a lot of you have been talking about it in the chat. The competition kicks off at 9 a.m. with TTrades, Tanja, Sara, and Pharm. 11 o'clock, we're going to have these featured traders going head-to-head, so join us as they continue the challenge. TTrades, Salma, Merritt, Black, and NickDoesFutures, and trading the close will be Salma, Tanja, Merritt, Black, and NickDoesFutures. Exciting day. Good luck to everybody who's participating. All right, let's welcome in our guest today, Brien Lundin, editor of the Gold Newsletter and CEO of the New Orleans Investment Conference. Thanks so much for joining us.
Great to be with you again, gang. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Brien. I'll get right into it. I think interesting, we had an article out from the Financial Times today, ECB saying that gold's overtaken U.S. government bonds as the world's top reserve assets. Bullion accounted for 27% of all global central bank reserve assets at the end of 2025, up from 20% a year earlier. So we do have kind of that underlying bid under gold. That said, it really, during this whole Iran war situation, hasn't really acted like a safe haven, nor an inflation head. It seems more like the headwinds have been higher yields. That being said, does it feel like maybe gold has found a bottom here and it will start reacting more like, a traditional inflation hedge, safe haven asset the longer this lasts?
Yeah, I think gold is bottoming. I don't know if it's quite bottomed right now. It's been biding time since really after the first week of the war. What we're seeing now is really an artifact of Western involvement, Western trader, Western investor involvement in the gold market. For the first 18 months or so of this bull market, it was driven, as you mentioned, primarily by central bank buying. And Western investors just stood on the sidelines in amazement at what was happening to the gold price and really didn't participate until late last summer. We first started to see signs that traders and investors in the West were getting involved. And it really kind of started when Powell gave his Jackson Hole speech and basically conceded rate cuts in the future. The market started to price those in and et cetera. And what we got from that over the months to come was really a lot more volatility, really tremendous rallies. We had one in January, we had one in February, and then it ended with the war breaking out. But the bottom line of the Western involvement in the sector is that Fed policy overrules everything. That's all they look at. That's why gold really isn't acting like an inflation hedge. It really hasn't since the great financial crisis, because the markets are so preoccupied, obsessed, really addicted to ever easier money from the Fed. So they interpret every news event as to how that will affect Fed policy. And if you have rising oil prices, you have inflation pressures, you have a more hawkish Fed, so you sell everything basically. So we saw since the war breakout really very close positive correlation between gold and the stock market and the S&P. and a very close inverse correlation between gold and oil prices. So anything that was good for peace, all the stocks and gold rose together, and anything that looked pessimistic as far as news flow drove stocks and gold lower. What we've seen over the past couple of weeks, though, is that correlation or those correlations have broken down a bit. The correlation between gold and the S&P has actually gone negative. The correlation between gold and oil has actually gone positive. And that's a function not so much of the relationship between the two, but the fact that gold has been weak while the others have gone their own way. So I think that's a sign, long way of saying it, that gold's bottoming right now, and that the longer term fundamentals are going to come back into play once there's some resolution with Iran.
Yeah, that's super interesting, right? Is there some, we've been talking a lot about the sort of nature of the market, and I think it's interesting that you mentioned traders and investors because they're two very different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we really saw that sort of, momentum go into the metals market, especially around silver, but gold too. There was a lot of talk about some big firms getting involved who are shorter term and throwing big money around. Are we in a situation where that may come back? And does that change the way we need to think about price movement in the market? Because everyone's chasing Marvel Technologies today up 25%.
Mm-hmm.
If we start to see moves in gold and silver, what's to say that crowd doesn't stampede back in and chase that? It's momentum driven. Does that change the way we need to think about the price action, especially if you are a longer term investor?
Yeah, Maggie, that's exactly right. One of the things to watch right now is the relationship between gold and silver and gold and mining equities. For the first 18 months or so of this bull market was unique. History rhymes, et cetera, but every bull market experience is unique in some aspects. In this case, it was that the market was going up without virtually any Western involvement, and that had a lot of repercussions, a lot of implications. One is that silver and mining stocks actually lagged gold because central banks don't buy either one of them. But in a traditional, a standard bull market that's driven by Western involvement and therefore more speculative investing, silver and mining stocks actually lead gold. They're a leading indicator for the gold price because they are the end of the whip, as it were. They are the more leveraged, more volatile, and they're where traders tend to go initially when they sense the market about to move. It's where they go for more leverage and more torque. So that is our leading indicator right now as to whether we're going to see gold bottoming and we're going to see that trader involvement and even investor involvement coming back into the market. And central banks right now, they really are not driving the market. They're more of a supportive mechanism. They are why gold is oscillating around $4,500 or so. We have some good, strong support there. Nobody's happier about what's happened to the gold price since March than China. They are buying both publicly and surreptitiously. Very strong buying from China officially, from sovereign buying, but also from investors in silver as well. So it's a situation I think is going to resolve to the upside. The timing, as always, is the tough part.
Absolutely. Since you brought up miners, why do you think so? I've been kind of surprised that miners have pulled back so much, given that even at these prices, the margins are incredible. But, just because we see gold price come off, it seems like the miners pull back, same with silver. But still, again, at these prices, the margins are incredible. So why aren't they higher?
Yeah, as to why, I think it's just that, attention has been diverted to AI, to, the tech boom that's in the middle of all of this. And investors or broad swaths of the market are much more familiar with that sector, but the margins are unbelievable. And the longer it goes on, the more certain, in my view, that we're going to have, a reversion to the mean where P&Es start to rise because you can't ignore the kind of cash flows that they're generating right now. They're just enormous. The majors right now, and it's not what I focus on that much in my newsletter, but the majors offer the same kind of potential as you get from a lot of stocks further down the food chain, even to the exploration stocks and the like, where you have really high risk but really high potential. The miners are just a great, or the producers are a great place to be right now, because it just seems like the market cannot ignore those kinds of cash flows.
It's interesting you say that it's sort of a competition for attention, because I sense a lot of frustration from people who are concerned about what they see as froth. And some of these people are longtime market participants. Like, they've been around crisis, and they just feel like they're shouting into into the ether, and no one's listening. How long do you think, like, what is the exposure to mining? How under-owned is the sector in metals? And if we start to see a reallocation, do these things move quickly, or could we stay in this situation where everyone is chasing tech and you just cannot get any traction? And is that a problem? Based on what you've seen before, how do these cycles run?
Well, the market doesn't care where the price of an asset is. It cares what direction it's heading in. And gold is really highly valued. I mean, if we would have predicted, I did not predict these kinds of prices, 2, 3 years ago that we're seeing right now, this soon in the cycle, because I wanted to maintain what little credibility I had left. I would have been laughed off the stages if I would have predicted this. So it's exceeded all of our expectations, and there's a period of adjustment where you have to get comfortable with the fact that the gold price isn't dropping. But these are good prices all the way up and down the food chain of the mining sector. So I think that's going to stay around for quite a while, and it's going to be a great place to invest. There are longer term and shorter term drivers for gold. The shorter term driver is when we get a resolution in the Middle East, when the market comes back to risk assets, it starts looking for opportunities, and it finds it in gold. And it doesn't take that much to get into gold, silver, mining stocks. I mean, the total investable market is less than a lot of the individual Mag 7 stocks. So it's a small little lagoon in the oceans of liquidity sloshing around the world. So for that market to move, we don't need to get much attention. We just kind of have to dip a ladle into the flow of risk capital in the world. So I think that's going to happen in the short term. The longer term is where, again, the timing is uncertain. It's really tough to figure out. But the inevitability seems more certain. The cost of servicing debt, the debt loads today, they argue for, really they demand that we will have to have lower interest rates going forward. Market loves that, risk assets love that, but gold loves that as the only asset that can't be devalued, while all the other assets are and must be in that kind of an environment. So, yeah, I'm bullish on gold over the long term. Over the short term, I think we've got, maybe a few weeks, maybe a few months before we get the market's attention again.
That makes sense. And this is kind of throw kind of a curveball at you, but it's just because I find it interesting. I'm suddenly getting, I get a lot of emails to buy gold and silver, but I'm starting to get emails to buy copper. It seems like copper price is working up. Are you seeing that same thing, or anybody interested in copper? It's just kind of an anomaly.
Yeah, you see that as a bull market in gold matures, investors start looking outside. In the early 2000s, we had gold moved, we had silver as another hot market, then we saw copper and base metals, then we saw rare earths, then we saw uranium, et cetera. And people started expanding their focus and trying to find the next thing that was going to move. Underlying these from an investor's standpoint in the equities involved in the sector, you have to have an underlying gold bull market for that attention to be drawn to metals in general. And copper I think the story, as much as I like gold, I think copper is the most exciting and most certain story of all commodities. We have severe supply constraints, as you mentioned, Tracy. You have an average time from discovery to production of around 16 years, and in some cases, decades to get into production. And you have perhaps the steepest demand curve of any commodity in recent history coming up against that. And, copper is going higher. It won't be as explosive as gold or some of the associated gold plays like the equities, but it is the most certain longer term play, I think, in all commodities.
It's a pretty compelling case, and probably a good place to leave the conversation. Brien, thank you so much for being with us today. Really fascinating conversation.
Thank
Thank
you. Glad to
you.
be on.
Appreciate it. There you go, Trace. Copper, you've been talking about it. Any
All
final
right.
thoughts for the day for you?
So, well, good luck to everybody in the arena challenge today, of course. And obviously, markets are still subject to headline risk. And so I will, I'll be in the chat and let anybody know if we hear anything.
You're on it, Shai. We know. And the banner still rolls out. The Strait is still closed, everybody. So just remember
The Strait
that.
is still closed. I'll sign off with that.
Thanks, Shai. Okay. Let's where are we going? Let's bring in time for tape talk. Let's bring in Trader Bran. Hey. Hi. Our first time. I'm so bamboozled by the copper call from Brien. I lost my way. It's great to see you.
Hi, Maggie. Yeah, I think the best place to start is with what Chai was saying with regards to headline risk. I think, for us as day traders, we're in a fortunate position where we do take it one day at a time, one level at a time. And I think there was some key things from yesterday's session that are a great starting point. I mean, if we look at the bonds, US 10-year bonds very quickly took back the initial sell-off that we had. So if you think of prices, they sold off on the headlines that Iran was going to walk away from further negotiations, further discussions. And as soon as the president came out and said, look, he's resolved the issue. I mean, bonds not only retook those levels, but they then rallied further on. And I think that's a very, very important reference point for the markets, because oil has not actually retraced back to those levels yet. The bonds have maintained and sustained that bid. And I think that matters for a number of reasons. Bonds typically don't price in things until there's a degree of certainty. And as we can see, I mean, since the idea of a memorandum agreement was in play, in essence, a good sort of 2 weeks ago, we have effectively dropped over 25 basis points in the 10-year. So again, this matters because the long bonds are not going to start to do that sort of thing just on loan. There's very, very clearly a deal in the making. I think that's the key takeaway. That's what I want to just point out to the listeners, is that the bonds are sniffing out this deal now. But if we also couple in the fact that for the first time yesterday, when Iran came out and said, look, negotiations are off, it was less than 4 hours before the president came out and said, no, effectively everything's resolved. Israel will stop attacking. Hezbollah said they'll stop attacking. And it was resolved almost instantaneously. And that's, again, I think that speaks volumes to how close perhaps we are to a deal. My sort of spidey senses are telling me that any day now we are going to get that headline that the memorandum of association, the final sort of wording has been agreed. And I think traders need to be prepared for that headline, because I think it is coming. I think perhaps as soon as this week. And I think there's going to need to be a really good understanding of what to trade during that. So I'll put that out there. I think maybe if you want to comment on that, and but I think that's the first key takeaway.
I think that's super interesting, because I think that there are, as is the case, fear drives. And so there are a lot of people who are constantly commenting on X and everywhere else, we're in a stalemate. This is going nowhere. The strait's going to be closed for at least 6 months. Like that drumbeat is in the background of,
Exactly.
what's coming out from the White House. And so I think it's keeping people confused and sort of sidelined, and maybe thinking that the unexpected is either a return to military or something sort of falling apart and quagmire there. If you think the surprise is going to be a headline, we got it, this is resolved. What do you what do you do first? What do you trade? What are the setups? What's the sequence you're looking at?
Yeah, I mean, think the first thing there, Maggie, is it won't be a surprise. Okay, I think that you've nailed something on the head there. Reading Twitter and reading, Bloomberg is not necessarily the market's opinion of what's going to happen. Like I said, 10-year bonds have dropped more than 25 basis points in the last, 2 and a bit weeks. Oil is trading all the way down to $91 a barrel. The point being that the markets are pricing in a deal. Now, again, I think the key takeaway for listeners is the deal itself is not what matters. I think the deal itself is priced, but it's what is ultimately making up that deal. What are the finer details of that deal? And I think one of the key things, I'm actually going to switch across to oil whilst we talk about this, but one of the key things that I think people must start thinking about, and when we discuss this, we'll also discuss how to approach what to trade. But one of the key things to think about is just because we go to a 60-day negotiation period where we have ongoing negotiations about the nuclear accord and what is allowed and what isn't allowed, the risk premium in oil will not disappear. If anything, there will need to be a risk premium simply because for the first time in a very, very long time, there's a very real risk that over that 60-day negotiating period, at any point in time, Iran could just openly choose to close the strait again. Okay, they've got that military capability to do it. And as we can all see, there's no way of stopping them or forcing them to not do that. So there needs to be a far bigger risk premium than there's ever been in, I don't want to say history, because obviously history is a long period of time, but in a very, very long period of time. Now, what I'm constantly saying to traders is how big that risk premium is, I don't know. I think you've got to do some form of a mental, sort of arithmetic and work out, well, what is a typical risk premium? For example, looking at Russia, Ukraine, what was the typical risk premium there? And then try and sort of think, well, how big a degree of a risk premium is there with regards to Iran re-escalating? Okay. Also, we need to factor in the fact that because we've now been using up a lot of the reserves over the last, call it whatever, 2 months, 8 weeks, 10 weeks, there is a real risk now that should there be a restarting of the war during that 60-day ceasefire, the starting point of reserves is now substantially lower than where it was when they initiated the reserves in the early part of the war. And I think that also adds another layer of risk premium in oil. We just simply don't have that much supply of oil in the market. Now, where is that level? Well, look, I think what happens on a headline, I think you're going to get knee-jerk. So you will see particularly the front month of oil just have quite a violent initial down move as is that sort of relief of, okay, the strait's opening, some degree of traffic will return to normal. And I say some degree because we're not going back to the 130 ships a day. Okay, we're going to go to some percentage of that. Again, adds another layer of risk premium to oil because we won't have the same levels of supply as pre-war. So again, looking at the charts, where is that level? Well, there's two key reference points, and I call them reference points. They just happen to be lines on the chart. But I think the low made back on 10th March, that was the low that printed when we had coordinated action from all the big countries around the world to say they will release oil reserves. Okay, that low I think is incredibly important. It's roughly speaking a 15% premium on the pre-war prices. Okay, do we get there? I'm not sure, but I think it's a very important reference point. And then, of course, the other one is 17th of April. Again, that's somewhere around the $81 a barrel. I think somewhere within that $76 to $80 a barrel is going to be a very, very good buy opportunity. And like I said, when it comes out, there is going to be some volatility in the front month of oil. We are going to see prices initially move down. And then I think we will get some buying as that sort of risk premium play comes into view. Now, across some of the other markets, I think everyone is aware of how overbought the equities are. Yes, a lot of it's driven by the tech names. We're well aware of that. We could see it just yesterday, Nvidia up 6.25%. And if I just rifle off some of the other tech names, Meta down 5%, Alphabet down 1%, Amazon down 3.5%, Apple down 2%. These are not small moves in some of the big mega cap names. Yesterday's session was primarily held up by Nvidia and Nvidia alone. So I think the key thing is that equities will, of course, initially bid up. They will like the idea of a ceasefire, but it is very much in the price of the markets. And I think the better play is to look towards some form of a rotation. Okay, so rather than buying the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ, I think you could probably buy the NASDAQ, sell the Nasdaq and buy the Russell for some sort of a rotation type play. And then the other play, of course, is bonds. I think the front end of the bond curve will absolutely love the idea of a resolution. It will take off the pressure from the Fed. This idea of a rate hike later this year will kind of move back towards a more sort of evens, sort of a less than a 50-50 chance of a hike. And therein, I think, is also another opportunity. But I want to stress to the listeners, the resolution, the 60-day extension is already in the price. Okay, 100% it's already in the price. That's why equities are where they are. It's why oil is where it is. And it's going to come down to the finer details of the agreement.
That's so interesting. And so with oil, it's like watch that initial move and then you've got expect more volatility to the upside in price. It sounds like with Nasdaq, you think it's a sell the news type of environment.
Again, I think you'll initially get the spike up. I think it's knee jerk. So knee jerk is just simply we're going to get that fast money move up. The algorithms are going to hit the headlines. But by the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if Nasdaq is flat to unchanged on the day. And then the following day, we see that profit taking move. But this is the perfect scenario for a sort of a buy the rumor, sell the fact. It just, and again, I keep wanting to stress to the listeners, the details of that 60-day extension will matter. Okay, what we do know to date is that they're looking for a 60-day extension. As part of the agreement, they're going to open up the strait and the embargo will be lifted. We know that's going to be true, but that doesn't resolve and return us back to pre-war levels of oil. Yes, it increases the level of oil, but we still have a massive risk premium in the market. Okay, and so that's why I think you're probably going to get a little bit of a profit-taking move as a result of that or as a potential catalyst. But again, you hit the nail on the head there. I'm wrong if oil keeps collapsing. If oil, drops below 80 and drops below 76, well, the reality is equities are going to keep going bit up. Okay, so oil is going to be the proxy. Oil is going to be the thing we lean into. If oil bounces very aggressively and we have a V-shaped bottom out of $80, $81 a barrel, absolutely equities are going to be a fantastic sell. So again, I think that's going to be the clue is oil will guide it. But there's a few little ideas there for the listeners to think about.
Yeah, no, I think that's so interesting. And I'm also struck by, I think the other debate that you kind of touched on is if we see that sell the news type of activity in stocks, you're looking at a potential for a rotation from maybe tech into small caps as opposed to just a complete erosion overall of equities.
Yeah, correct. Look, I don't think a deal means the fundamental landscape's changed for equities. Whilst I appreciate prices are bidding up quite aggressively, and we've had quite a rally off of the February lows. I mean, I was just looking at Nvidia this morning. We're up 35% since the low made back, in late Feb, which is it's a significant move for a trillion-dollar company. Does that mean that the rally is going to be finished? Again, rather than worry about is something a bubble or not, I think we've just got to pay attention to price. We're seeing US economic data. I mean, the manufacturing data yesterday was fantastic. The non-farm payrolls last month was fantastic. We are seeing a really strong US economy. Now, if you've got a really strong US economy and we see this continued, capex spending, yes, fine, there is very, very expensive valuations, don't get me wrong, but they are perhaps to some degree justified. So I would always say to listeners, yes, again, it's important to know when something's cheap and is expensive, but as day traders, as sort of investors, we have to trade what's right in front of us right now. Is there a high probability of a potential pullback? Absolutely. We've done a lot in a short space of time. But do you want to start going short a market that is very clearly strong? Perhaps not. I think there's probably going to be slightly easier places to place your bets.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in. There's and it just shows how strong this mentality is around technology, because some people are saying, sell NAS and buy something else. I don't think so. So there's a sort of reluctance, because if you've stayed with that tech trade despite all the skepticism, you've made money. So talk to me maybe about your time frame. If you're expecting a sort of sell the news pullback and rotation into Russell, is your time frame short on that, and you have to really watch because you could then resume an upward trend with NASDAQ?
Yeah, I'm in the fortunate position of being a day trader, so our time frames are very much, what do we see today, this week, and beyond that, we try not to overthink it. So it's very much a case of, I think once that news hits the tape, watch the oil. I think the oil will guide ultimately what the equities will do. And then, like I said, I think at some point you will get another opportunity to be long equities. This is just a very strong environment for equities. I think one of the key things to keep in mind, we've got some incredible IPOs coming out in the next couple of, we obviously got, SpaceX coming out in just a couple of weeks. And then after the summer, we've got the two biggest, hottest IPOs perhaps of our lifetime. I mean, we've got all the AI names front and center. And that's typically not an environment. You typically don't have a bearish equity environment to IPOs like that. And if you did, more than often than not, these IPOs will get pulled. So I think that, even Google overnight with, issuing equity, these are all very positive signs for equity markets, not negative signs necessarily. But again, that's speaking from a long-term perspective. But I think right now, the tape for all equity markets is just very strong.
Fantastic stuff. Really interesting conversation, Bran, and sort of getting ready for that, I think, is something everybody has to have in mind, because it's probably going to be pretty big moves that day. So we'll see if you're right. But great to catch up with you. Thank you so much. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Maggie, and good luck to all the listeners for today's session.
Absolutely. And for the cup challenge. Okay, just a quick recap, as we've been discussing. You folks are sort of split today in the chat, but there's a slight edge for the bulls going into the session. So we'll see how that pans out. Of course, as we just discussed with Bran and with Shai, we are going to be watching oil and the headlines coming out. We're still in that headline risk period. But we are getting ready for the big event. So I am going to hand it over, and we have Trade the Open. Look at these competitors ready to go. How's everybody feeling?
Pumped up. Let's go.
Well, we have a lot of enthusiasm. Good morning. We have a lot of enthusiasm in the chat. I will tell you that. And a lot of people are ready to go and rock and roll as well. So I am going to get out of the way and hand it over to all of you. Good luck, everyone.
All right.
Thank you.
Good morning. It's 6 a.m. here. I have slightly less energy than you.
Uh-oh. Where are you at, Pharm? West Coast?
Yeah, Arizona. Anyways.
No way. I love Arizona. I was just there.
You got them floors being installed today, don't you, Farmy?
I've got so much going on. Yeah, we're doing a big part of the move today. So we've got floors, some painting, a pool fence, and then like actually hauling stuff over to the new house. So if my wife pulls me away for 90 seconds and needs 90 seconds of my time, it's probably something move related.
You better go.
Yeah.
Wifey calls you, don't hang up. Or you answer. It's great. We're matching, I think, on hats. Woohoo.
Yeah.
Sarah, I like your red looks good on you, Sarah.
Thanks, girl.
Nice. Red looks good on you too, T.
Thanks.
A little.
I don't know when I've worn red, but
No, I'm just joking around. I know that T's also wearing yellow glasses. I'm definitely matching him.
I actually do have those on right now.
Yeah. You're wearing the circular ones probably.
Yeah. I need to get some new ones though. I think I found out my face is more square.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, chat. A little hint on us to how T trades. He has a square head.
Basically look like SpongeBob.
Okay.
You do not. Stop it.
There's a question in the chat. No CME session from you again. What's going on? Just because I was in the Arena Cup today, I wasn't doing my tape talk session, but that will continue in the following weeks.
I missed you.
Yeah. Well, here I am.
What time zone you at?
Oh, I'm back home in Florida.
Oh, okay, cool.
Got back yesterday, 2 days ago.
Nice.
Guys, if we stay inside days today, this is going to be real boring.
Yeah, there's nothing I'm really watching off the open. I'm favoring the downside on the indices. Gold, I'm favoring the upside to previous day high. And I don't really have an opinion on anything else. So we'll see. I kind of need YM to break lower for me to look towards ES to short. And then I'll watch gold to put in some sort of swing low to try to trade it higher. It's kind of all I can do today.
I like gold. That's the daily chart you got right there on the right.
Oh yeah, you guys can see my screen.
Yes, we can. Be
I didn't know
careful.
my screen was up. Yeah, so I guess I can show it here. Really, the only thing I'm favoring is we're pretty close to this previous day high right here. Fell just shy of it. I'm expecting like this low to hold. So then I would just be looking for a higher low in here to reach higher to previous day high for gold. For indices, what I was talking about, I just have an alert set on YM's previous day low here. I'm just going to watch the reaction there. If YM can push through this previous day low, then I'll look towards ES to trade into here. That's my ideal scenario. If it reacts here, it's less interesting because I favor to the downside, but then I could look to the upside on the indices. That's kind of really all I got. I've spoken about oil. I'm going to avoid this because it's just consolidation. I'm not a huge fan of this. You can see we can't make a higher high or a lower low. We're just having a smaller range. So I'm going to avoid this because I usually struggle in these type of conditions. I focus on expansion. And then I'm also probably not going to look at 6E and just dollars also consolidating here. So this isn't that interesting. So the only things I'm going to be looking for today is most likely gold and ES. Gold higher, ES lower. We'll see how the open prints. I'm not really interested in anything prior to that. But yeah.
Didn't we get to trade like RTY last time?
Yeah,
Or no?
I looked that up this morning because I was like, if they allow RTY again, that's all
That's
I'm
the
trading.
trade.
Because I
That's
didn't
the
realize that
trade.
last time. That gives you like so much more leverage than anything else. But
And that's the trade setup. I think we're going outside week.
yeah, I think gold 2 micros, you get indices 3. So it's pretty decent. Like you can do well with 2 micros on gold when it's moving, and 3 micros is plenty on Nasdaq and the S&P. I wish we would have had a little more, but it's fine.
Yeah, NQ is going to open like in the definition of the middle. It looks like it's like right at this week's developing volume point of control, which is suboptimal. I agree. YM's looking kind of weak. I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy relative strength flips at the open though. So I wouldn't mind. I mean, if YM punches through yesterday's low, can't sustain that offer, comes back in, then maybe ES is strong if NQ's not completely shitting the bed. But I think something's going to die at the open. I am kind of leaning to the downside as well. ES just has a horrible low, like the pre-market low.
Session.
Yeah, pre-market or overnight low, yesterday's low, Friday's low, all sitting like right there, just begging to be taken out. Which the way this market trades means it probably will be generational low that'll never be revisited again. But it looks like it wants to be at least swept.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, if it wants to jump off the open, we have this little bit that could trade lower. It's just not. It's hard because it's like this is not ideal, but it's like the competition day, so it's like, what do you do?
I kind of picked today because I thought it would be ideal. It's like the second day of the month. It's possibly turnaround Tuesday. I was like, oh, this should be a good day.
Yeah, I don't know there, Sarah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I actually love trading balanced day. I don't know if it's going to be a balanced day. I mean, it sure looks like it based on where it's going to open, but I don't think it's going to be a balanced day. But I do well in that. But I will not be sitting here for 6 hours, so I'm not going to be able to benefit from that if that's the kind of day it is. Obviously, with these competitions, I mean, you'd like to get something in on a trending market and catch a trending move, and then maybe flip to something else and trade it both ways, whatever. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what we get. We could see a nice move at the open.
Yeah,
usually don't trade the open.
You like to trade range days, right?
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love that. If we got nice defined edges, I don't see that we necessarily have here. ES maybe 76.05 to 75.80s or whatever. I'm not going to trade that. I'm just going to probably trade NQ and keep it simple today, since I will probably be getting texts from my wife left and right asking where things go or whatever, or more likely asking if she can spend more money on the new house. That's how it's going to go. She's not like that, but like, it's a new house, you're going to spend money. So
definitely.
Yeah, they're going to dump this right before we get the open. That's going to be very annoying.
Oh no, they did that yesterday too. So annoying.
Yeah, that was and last week. It was last week Wednesday, and then yesterday morning, that's just a huge liquidation break. before open, just a glorious trade. And then you're just like, all right, well, I gotta buy them now.
I was hoping this would happen after the open.
Right.
But I gotta move it to the right of my screen. Like I was talking about ES shorts, just because that's weakest in comparison to NQ. NQ's holding up a little more. It doesn't look like we're gonna get it. I guess we can't with this trade pre-open. So waiting for the open to see what happens. But for me, I am favoring into these lows of the overnight session, and then the reaction there will tell me what I want. But it's a little different. This isn't like an ideal day for me to be trading. So it's a little, my approach is slightly different.
Yeah, it's the thing about competitions. You kind of, I guess you technically have to change your approach based on the rules and structure and all of that. But I kind of choose not to, just do the normal thing, you know?
Same, like every time in the past, I'm like, oh, well, let me try this. And like I've gotten blown out. I'm like, yeah, that's what I get for trying something new. But I mean, it's a time to try something new. Like it adds a little bit of pressure, but not like so much it's not your real money, but it's not like paper trading in a way.
I mean, it's paper trading.
But I mean, like there's more pressure than just paper trading.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I think I'll not do the approach I did last competition where I tried to trade every single asset right at the open.
Yeah. Didn't you try, like you did RTY and then like that was the one position that was like holding you back or something, right?
Yeah, I didn't realize I could trade RTY till the end of the comp. So
Okay.
I think I traded oil, gold, NASDAQ, ES, 6E all at once.
The euro too. That's
And
funny.
like I was up a good bit and then I just like was holding and then I was down. It was quite funny. So yeah, paper trading with a potential reward. I guess is there any reward for us? I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess I have no idea. So we'll see how the open goes. So
Also,
okay.
we've got jolts at 10 a.m. Eastern, FYI.
Right.
I mean, news just doesn't really impact the market anymore like it used to. Like NFP will move like 5 points. Is there any drawdown limit for the Arena Cup?
No.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe someone on the back end can let me know and I can let you know.
No, you can lose as much money as you want because it's fake.
Yes.
Tanya, you might want to try that one out.
Someone said that I'm your AI bot, T, that you're controlling me. And I would like to give the theory about maybe that he's my AI because it'll be easier if he's not showing his face that I'm controlling him.
I think at one point someone on my YouTube asked if I was Tanya with a voice changer.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember
How did
that?
they know? It's weird. How did they know that though?
I don't know.
They've never seen us in
Yeah, you've never seen us in the same room.
It's true.
I guess you've never seen me in a room. So well, we got a lot of time to talk before the open, guys.
Yeah, I know. Minutes. Hopefully they don't drop it. I think Tracy dropped something in the chat with some news. Trump names Polt as acting director of national intelligence. Hammock says Fed can't focus only on one inflation measure. Okay. We're not dropping too much like yesterday yet.
So should we just talk about a completely different market? Like what are we thoughts? Bullish bonds, bearish yields, bullish copper. What do we want to talk about?
I'm not talking about copper because I'm not in the Arena Cup.
We just have a lot of time until it starts.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
I'm curious to see what the long bonds are going to do. I like those 109s to hold, and they have, but I mean, it's still kind of a beat up chart, right? So that's ZB anyways. I mean, we'll see if it can get up to 113 and find some strength. And I guess that would probably be supportive equities unless they're doing that because, get some terribly cold jobs number or something, which does not look like it's going to happen.
That was very exciting analysis about the bonds. I know.
Super exciting. I mean,
Yeah.
I checked them out. I look at ZB and just daily wise, looks pretty decent to the previous month's high. Previous month high there, previous month high there. And then that would make yields, getting lower. Oops, can't type in 10Y. Oh, I cannot see my full screen there. So I don't know. I think we can get some let off in the yields here just because I think bonds go higher. And then, normally a little better correlation with the dollar, but the dollar is just consolidating inside this range. So I'm just not looking at it at all, really. And then, I mean, Maggie and our guest this morning were talking about copper, which I was looking at since over here, which I spoke about on some sort of Tuesday when I was on. But, here, I was looking for a little more of a drop down into here before the move higher. So I was wrong on that, but it is bullish and they talked about the fundamentals on that. So, but let's see if we can get ES move lower after the open. I think that's what I'm wanting at least. The spread on these tech stops so wide. Premium. You mean in options? Or what? Or just general stocks? Because if it's options, can't you just do a spread to offset the premium? Because you buy and sell one, so the increase in volatility doesn't really impact you.
We could talk about the Bitcoin short.
Bitcoin? Yeah, that's actually an interesting one. There you go, Sarah. So, I mean, I can go over it from the way I view it is.
But show the month.
And Sarah, you probably look at it the same way or similarly, right?
There's your monthly chart.
Yeah, so we have a monthly. I'll talk about it in Sarah's strategy, right? So we have a 2-up reversal, right? So a 2-2 reversal. When this next monthly candle breaks this, it's enforced to the downside. Now, for me, my strategy, I view it as a reversal before it breaks. So I'm already looking short in this area. If you go to the daily and hourly, I don't look to trade this reversal. I would just be looking for these gray boxes as a continuation lower. But I know Jim this morning was talking about targets. I'd be looking for around 65K just as those targets for this move, because if I'm trading the daily and monthly, Sarah, what are we going to use for our targets on the monthly?
65, 64, 60.
Yeah, just our previous month's highs and lows. So you can just go ahead and mark those all out, and those give you your targets. So that is what I'd be looking for on Bitcoin. So
beautiful.
Since I know our strategies align very similarly, so and then we'll go back to intraday here.
We had a nice daily setup that triggered the monthly on Monday on Bitcoin.
Yeah, because you would use it.
That right there, break. 73,288.
Yeah, so you're trading this breakdown here.
Yeah, to trigger
the monthly. You would short it here with your stop there, right? That's how you do it.
Something like this.
Let's see. We're on your screen. Yeah, we're marking out a similar thing.
Yeah,
pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
All right, makes sense to me.
Somebody in the chat asked, what time frame do I execute on for a look below and fail, look above and fail? Kind of depends on context, I would say. So let's say all time frames are bullish, it's a trending market, and let's say we set the IB for the day and I'm looking for a look below and fail the IB low. If all time frames are aligned bullish, it's going to be probably going to be a very fast and very strong rejection on some kind of a failed IB low break. I mean, I'll execute that on the one. If I see something actionable, it's not so much about time frame. It's more about what is the reason for getting into the trade. So if you're an order flow trader, maybe you're looking for some significant absorption or really looking for the tape to flip, whatever it is. But point being, I'm probably going to execute a lot more quickly If I'm taking a reversal trade that runs back in alignment with higher time frames, especially if they're all bullish, if we're in some kind of balance structure that can play out a little bit slower, it might, kind of flirt with that break of the IB low or high before making a decision. So I might execute that a little bit slower and look for a more meaningful reversal on, the 5 or something like that. But not so much about timeframes. Depends on the context. It's kind of like, a look below and fail, look above and fail. It's kind of like pornography. You know it when you see it. But you want to see, you ideally want to see some kind of offsides volume get jammed into or through a very key area, and then see that met and reversed strongly to have a conviction to take that trade. And then, your stop is just whatever low or high produced the look below and look above. So like let's say we come down on ES and we punch through this just trash low. I mean, I'd love to see something like 10,000 volume in like a minute, punch through those lows, and then see strong buying come in, eat that volume, and then take it back the other way. So that's generally what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something specific, not so much a time frame. I mean, even like on NQ, one of our trades for overnight is that, we could have lost, kind of this 448, 469 range and find weakness towards yesterday's cash hours low, but reclaiming and holding that was likely coming up towards 600. Didn't quite get 600, but pretty close. So I mean, like this, it's not really, I don't call this a look below and fail. It just happens to be a rotational range for NQ, which you can see broadly off the profile from yesterday. You see a little bit of a nice rounded range here, reasonably rounded range here. So you can get some rotations across those ranges. So it's not really a look below and fail, but I mean, like it kind of is in a way. It just took a long time to play out. So that would be a much higher time frame if you're looking at it from a time frame perspective. I wouldn't mind seeing it come up to the 600s at open and fail, 600, 617, give or take, fail through the overnight high, and then flip and maybe have NQ be relative weak and YM relative strong. But that's probably wishful thinking.
I think that'd be cool.
It's about the only way I'd probably get involved at the open, given where we're looking to open. I usually just, on a day like this, I would be waiting for the IB to set the first hour.
Yeah, like I'm just thinking about yesterday. Yesterday I tried to short ES. Was like short around like 9:57 right before the 10 a.m. news, and like we had a little drop, got near the bottom, and then we weren't doing much of anything, so I just put my stop at break even, and yeah, we just consolidated all morning session, and I'm just like hoping it's not going to be like this today. And Sarah, you mentioned it being like, oh, you hope it's not an inside day. If it were to be, are you like working off the hourly then, like a 2-2?
Yeah, I would have to use like all the smaller time frames.
What's like the smallest time frame you'd use or enter a position on?
Me, usually the 5-minute is the smallest.
Gotcha. What about you, Pharm?
I mean, if you're not executing on the 1 second chart, I mean, are you really a trader? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I mean, I'll look at the one again if I'm looking for something specific to occur. I tend to see it's not order flow, but I tend to see what's happening within that order flow if I'm looking closely on the 1 or the 5. But if I'm looking at the 1, I'm still looking, and I know Sarah can relate to this at least. I'm still looking at the 1 to see how the 1 will translate into the 5, right? So like if you get, let's just say if you're a patterns trader, let's say you get like a morning star reversal on the 1, it's you could see how that is going to translate into, let's say, a hammer on the 5, just as an example. Clearly a hammer on the 3, but maybe the 5, right? So you can, if you can see what the 5 is going to do, given what is happening on the 1, doesn't really matter what time frame you watch. You can watch the 5 and see the 30. You can watch the 1 and see the 5, right? If you've had screen time, I guarantee Sarah can see, the 15, the 30, the 60, looking at the 5-minute. I'm sure she keeps them up anyway, but she doesn't need to, I bet. So,
Correct.
yeah, I'll look at the 1 and execute on the 1 in select circumstances, but it's only because I know what it's doing to the 5.
Yeah, so you're getting like a better entry off of it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'd say I execute honestly on the 1 most of the time. Yeah, and my trades are probably like 10 to 20 minutes long. So I like to live off the smaller time frames, but it is based on like in the afternoon I'll switch to a 5-minute just because everything's a lot slower. So today I'll be back on in the afternoon with Merritt, NickDoesFutures, and Salma. I know someone in the chat asked when Merritt's coming on. He's going to be on at 2 p.m. today. It's actually going to be my first stream with him.
Is that what time you come back on? 2 to 4?
Yeah, 2 to 4.
What's your shift today for this? Like right
9 to
now?
11 and then 2 to 4. Yeah.
Okay. I think they wanted me to do 9 to 1 today.
That makes sense. But yeah, like I think the afternoons a lot of times are slower. So I like to just work off a higher time frame or like there's more consolidation happening. So I don't want to put my stop at a poor low, like people like to call it, I think. Me and Salma were debating what poor low meant yesterday, but Pharm used it today. I think you said that like you had all those equal lows essentially stacked.
Yeah.
It's just equal lows or highs. It's just like not a nice low in the market generally.
Gotcha.
Like order flow was.
The opposite of this current 30-minute. Not that it's kind of in the middle of range, but if you look at this 30-minute candle and the wick is longer than my wife's stories, like that's a good low, right? Especially if it's low of day.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, understood.
They might make me sell these on a pop at the open. Like I've only got a couple hours here. I got floors delay. I'm not doing it myself, but like we've got stuff to do, so I might just have to take a shot at selling them here if they pop it into like the 600 range, failed break at the overnight high, something like that. Wasn't really super antsy to short the NASDAQ today, but sometimes you got to sell them, you know?
What did you say? You said yesterday, you're like, maybe this time will be different. Psych.
Yeah.
It was true. Like we like got so close to like Monday's low, and I mean the Sunday 6 p.m. low. That's what I was looking at for yesterday.
Yep. Oh, NQ made me so mad. Like I was actually short ES for that liquidation break overnight. And covered that, and then I sold like 448 or something like that. I guess it was right here. I don't think you see my chart, whatever. But I sold like 450 or something like that on the opening drive for NQ, back down to like 348 or whatever. And then I was looking to flip long, and I wanted to see that low take, and I was like, come on, let's take out Friday's low, and it just didn't. I didn't even look over at ES. It had already taken Friday's low. And that would have been the trade I would have liked. I like to see those lows taken sometimes. NQ did not, which is, maybe that's a sign of strength. I should have been getting long. I wasn't even looking at ES though. I don't know what I was doing. I think we were
Friday low. Yeah.
Kind of annoyed me. Yeah, the Friday, it kind of annoyed me. But then like ES just like sat there. Like I mean, that's not like if you're gonna, fail below a prior day low when all time frames are aligned bullish, like get off your ass. Like it just sat there forever. And then we had like, I don't know, I think we had a ceasefire like 5 times in like an hour. And it finally got moving. But it took like 5 ceasefires to get moving.
Oh boy, yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah, it was like that meme. It's like, come on, do something. And like poking it with a stick. Come on, bro. Get up.
Yeah, somebody sent me a really funny version of that. I don't know, like where it originated from, but it was, come on, do something. And then it was then there was like a secondary picture, which was like a giant green candle blowing through somebody's head because, they were short. That's usually what happens.
Oh my gosh, that's what happened the other day on the stream last week on Thursday with me and Salma in the morning. Like I was long and Salma just commented like we weren't doing anything and Salma just goes like, oh, it's such a slow morning. And like 5 seconds later we just get in one of those like, oh, we're coming to an agreement like headlines, and it just goes pops up straight up, goes like through my screen, at the top, and immediately SP hit, and I was like, thanks so much. That was the generational jinx right there.
Mhm.
That happened to you yesterday, Norris? That's cool. Oh man, yeah. Oh, Salma's in the chat. What's up, Salma? We have 1 minute now till the open.
Hey, Salma. Hey, Pax. Uncle Pax.
Pax in the chat.
Capiche?
Oh, I am in an Nvidia swing. That was nice yesterday.
Anybody see
It's
what
almost
China did overnight? China like went bonkers overnight. Yeah, I'm curious to see if that follows. I hate trading China. I'm long BABA, but I hate trading China so much. We'll see if it sticks though, but it'd be, especially if we get some weakness in US equities, sometimes China can run.
I gotta make sure my position sells here. Should have right there. It didn't though. At or above 227.40. We hit 227.55. It did not sell. Wonderful.
Oh boy, I've got a dreaming dog next to me making all kinds of crazy noises. She's so stoned. She just had surgery and she got an e-collar on. So at some point she's going to like get up and smash into everything and make a whole bunch of noise. So if I mute, you'll know why.
Got you.
I'd be so annoyed if they sell the NASDAQ without coming up and popping the overnight high first.
I'm thinking TOS is having problems again.
There's YM absolute moonshot. There's the flip.
Well, there you got NQ with the weakness now and YM with the strength. So
yeah, that's gonna stop
really
about now
yeah,
though.
Yeah, if YM can reverse off the overnight low.
Let's flip it, please. Right about now. YM you can just stop. That'd be great. And it couldn't. Can it at least take yesterday's low first? Like, come on. This market is designed to anger me. That's what's happening right here. Right? NQ doesn't take NQ doesn't take overnight high. YM like sniffs yesterday's low. Can't take it. It's all right. I am very picky. I will wait. They will come to me.
I'm angry.
I like that.
I will miss a trade over like a handle or two sometimes. I'm like, no, you will take that low. It usually works out for me. It usually works out. Some people will jump into something a little bit early and then it just comes back on them. And I'm like, I am waiting. You will come to me.
I'm just not interested in longs because of the previous low just being left there. I can't trade away from it.
Yeah, same deal. I mean, if it pops the overnight high and fails, like maybe I don't love that short quite as much, but it's valid. I mean, if we can't get back over last month's high, right? And it kind of looks like that's what sellers are trying to do. You've got a decent high on ES yesterday, NQ not so much, but decent high on ES. So they left an entire excess distribution up above 76.20s or so. We've offered last month's highs, twice overnight. So I don't know if they want to stick that, then maybe. God, what an annoying open. This could not have been dumber.
Go RTY. I know we can't even trade it today, but it's the one that I would have traded. Well, I am trading it, but not here.
All right.
What do you want to see in gold? Well, for gold, I need some sort of hourly or higher time frame swing point to start to form, which is not happening. So I'm probably just wrong on the bias. At least that's the only way I would trade it. So at least nothing yet for gold. And I'm still only looking short on indices because of the overnight lows. Um, I just can't trade away from lows that look like this on ES, because also YM never took it out. NQ hasn't taken it out. Currently, YM's now strongest, NQ's weakest, so I'm favoring NQ to the downside. So I'm just going to look and see if we can get, a closure through here. And then if we do get some sort of continuation in that, maybe something I attempt, because that would be it there. May have to refine, can look for the overnight lows, but we'll see. I'm kind of just waiting for the first 15 minutes here, just see what it wants to do. If it just drops, I can seek a continuation on a lower time frame. It's not really an ideal scenario for me. It's not how I prefer to trade, but it is a competition, so.
I mean, I'm tempted to buy 469 on NQ for the memes.
You buy it, I'll short it. One of us will
That'll
go up.
work. That's right. That's right. There's a fair chance it holds here. I'm probably not going to trade in the first 5 minutes, but if it does hold for 48, 469 or so, it could come back up.
YM is
Especially
going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if YM gets this ends up a failed push through yesterday's high or something, it's into some kind of thin area from yesterday. I think it's going to stop, which means they should rotate back to NQ. So I'm kind of tempted, but we'll give it a minute. I missed generational buying opportunity at 469, didn't I?
I think you'll go back there.
Yeah.
You'll be all right. I'm probably going to see if I can get a continuation on the 3-minute lower on NASDAQ. If I don't get it, I miss it. That's fine. But I'd be looking for the overnight lows on NASDAQ. Not a huge fan of,
This is a mess. Like what's happening? It's not very correlated at all.
Yeah.
See, if we could trade YM, you just long YM, short NQ.
I'm long
Hedge with ES.
IWM on my other account.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't like it when the indices don't look like sisters. ES and NASDAQ.
It's been some of the most insane dispersion like ever. I mean, it is ever, I think. I guess I saw somebody post something in terms of correlations and dispersion. That is like the craziest dispersion of all time. So you get these kinds of crazy, crazy opens, NQ straight down and YM straight up type shit.
Type. That's funny. Pharm has got that slang with him.
Here's that hold.
QBTS get. Sorry. Almost at weekly target. $31.55.
I'm gonna take a stab because I got shit to do. Why can't I not?
You longing?
Yeah, but I can't fix my stop, so I don't know why it's not letting me drag.
There you go.
I figure I'll eat a stop here real quick.
It's either going to hold.
Yeah, you should. It's either going to hold here and go back to the open, or it's going to knife through here and at least get 417s. So can risk.
I just hate going to the 1 minute. I prefer a 3-minute continuation, but I'm going to wait.
Better.
I think you might catch a little bid here. Back up to retrace. And I can look for something. If I want ES to follow lower, but it's not looking very great.
How bad was my fill anyway? It was not a very good fill. Staying heavy in it, but if they don't get through here, sellers are going to get bricked. It's going to come back to the open. So it looks like they're going to. I did say sometimes you got to sell them, and I should have just sold the open, but I really wanted that overnight high taken. So and then you end up doing something stupid like this. Come on, chicken shits, get me. Wrong way.
I was trying to reverse psychology the market right now.
You like that?
Please stop me out. Please stop me out.
What do you got?
Goes higher.
I do that all the time because I'm such a perma bear and I take longs. It's the best way. If you're a perma bear, the best thing to do is take longs because like when the market is a long, because like then you make money. And then once you get on like your last runner, like just root to get stopped out. It's the best thing to do. And you're thrilled.
Either way you win, you know?
That's absolutely right. It is absolutely right. That was horrible.
Bro, Merritt has always taken so many trades.
I know.
If I take more than 2 a day, then something's wrong.
I remember in the last one, he was like up, down, up, down, up. He'd just be like swinging. I think he trades everything at once.
I feel like Merritt should be on all day long on Arena Cup.
Yeah, he should be.
They should do a segment like now live from Merritt's trading room.
Right?
Merritt, what are your positions? He's gonna be like, you know, I'm in everything.
Exactly. Well, it is a short setup for me. There's just no entry yet, so.
Are you looking for a better entry? Like I thought sometimes they'll just enter on the closure of the 5 below.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to position my stop against except
that high.
Quite a bit.
Me neither.
So it's like I'd rather wait for the next 15-minute candle, and if I can catch the wick of that candle, then it's like that's a better shot to me than trying to enter the end of an expansion candle because you enter at the lows late into the candle. It's like, where is this candle really going to go? Might as well wait for the next one.
That's a good point.
I would also prefer to see YM reverse or hit its previous day high or do something to.
It is just on an absolute moon mission. Wow.
It is.
Wow.
Maybe I take a small stab at ES.
My goodness, that is heavy volume.
We'll see.
The hourly on ES is pretty much right near its open. It's wicked both ways. It's kind of crazy.
What do you take, Sarah?
I'm trying to take NQ short.
Gotcha.
I'm thinking that the 4-hour can trigger the 12-hour down. And we got all those equal lows down there on NQ. We do have news in 18 minutes, so I don't know if that's gonna screw me or not, but whatever.
I think they just wanted my stop on NQ before they get the open back test. That's probably what happened here.
Thank you for providing the liquidity, they say.
You are welcome. You are welcome.
This is not. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just going to be waiting for a 15-minute candle close and then seeing if there's anything. Still looking short as long as we get a decent closure on NQ. If we kind of rock it up, then
it's going to give you a love wick just because you said that.
Maybe it'll be like last time when I win with an $8 or whatever.
I need my numbers to be bigger. How do I change? Aha.
Not really a fan of quite anything right now.
Yeah. To me, it just looks like a nice range for this morning. I hate it when NASDAQ looks totally different from ES.
Yep.
We'll see if Dow can get a little pullback here. We might be able to get some sort of drop, but it's hard because they're just not correlated right now.
Oh, great. Got a 4-hour flip in 15 minutes when the news comes out.
This 5's going to go 3 on NQ, Sarah. Look at it go. They're coming back to the open, or at least 517 probably.
Yeah, NQ just went 3 on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, I was premature.
Yeah,
That is my MO.
Gotta let that reversal form. Trade the continuation, Sarah would probably say.
Richard Spears, you're asking about the contract sizing. So we can take a max position size of 3 MES or 3 MNQ, 2 MCL, 2 MGC, and 2 6E. And you could have all those open at the same time. So you could have 3 micro S&P and 3 micro NASDAQ at the same time. For example, you can be long or short, whatever you want to do.
So I want to see if NQ can trade above its open here, like at all, and the high of the first 5 anyways. And if it can't, then it looks good to me for bearish continuation today. If it does trade above the high, that first 5, I'll still be watching to see what it does with the overnight high in that 600 range. But I mean, if it can't bid the open, it's not going to be a good look.
Tia told you it'd give you a lovely wick, no closure.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, there's nothing for me to trade there.
No.
The funny thing is I was going into this, I'm like, I'm not going to watch oil. I go and look at oil, and oil has like the only actual valid entry within my model, which is kind of funny.
What would it be?
It's just that hourly. If you look at the hourly, it's long.
Hourly on oil.
Yeah, the 8 a.m. candle closes. You can trade that long. It has a similar structure to gold, actually, on the overnight. I'm still looking to see it. I'll probably try to catch a bounce on oil or on gold if indices don't give me anything, which unlikely. So I can't even enter ES. Please help. Are you trying to enter more than 2 contracts?
It's 3
or more than 3? Thank you.
No video. Oh,
well,
all right.
Well, if you're trying to enter ES, it won't let you, right? Because it's only MES.
Yeah.
Just MES.
Oh, yeah.
Right? If we're talking competition, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. I missed the obvious. All right. Well, now we don't get it, and that was the closure I didn't want to look lower. So now it's really just bullish to me. But I just struggle to try to trade away from those lows on ES. But now the Dow did form that reversal. So a NASDAQ has the strength into the highs. Yeah.
Retest last week's high here on NQ, and also this week's VPOC sitting right here. So let's see what it can do with the open.
The contest started at 9:30. For those asking in chat.
Oh man.
Do you have to trade from NinjaTrader or can you connect to TradingView for this event?
Connect.
You can
I'm
connect, yeah.
connected to TradingView and NinjaTrader.
Yeah, same. I bought the add-on. I don't know if you have to buy the add-on or if it's given, but I personally bought the add-on for it.
So did I.
Yeah.
Check in on my swings here while we get this open back test.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking at NVIDIA right now. Coming into a 230 target.
I just tried. It connects to my personal. Well, you got to log out and then you have to use your NinjaTrader Arena Cup login.
You got to go to demo.
Yeah, demo, not live.
Demo,
I see
yeah.
we're here for support. Yeah, so make sure your account is set for whatever your challenge ID is. I am the last person to be doing tech support, and then gold would be MGC if you're trying to do
Pharma
gold
tech support. Can I
Yeah,
hire you?
yeah, that's when I don't know if you the backstage they're like, "Oh, we're gonna have you share your stream a different way," and I'm like, "Are you
I
though?
saw that
Are
and you
you?
were like,
Are you sure?" It was pretty quick, and they were like, "Oh wait, we forgot Tech Boomer. We're not gonna, we'll let
yeah,
TTrades do this. Never
yeah.
mind, Pharm. You're
I
good.
saw
Just
that.
don't do anything different. Whatever you do."
That was making me laugh.
Oh man, I am such a Tech Boomer. It's so bad.
They gave it a good 5 minutes of attempt for you to try to be able to share your screen, and then they gave up. So
Here's your open back test. Let's see if it can trade above these highs and what it's going to do at the pre-market. I might have to eat another stop. I really did not want to short this thing, but I wanted lower to be seriously long.
yeah. At T, can we trade
How
gold?
how long does it take that leaderboard to update? Do we know what the delay
It's a
is?
little delayed. Maybe like a minute or two. Why are you
I'm
you up?
yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. In a minute they'll find out that you're doing well.
You up? That's funny.
This is quite the little whipsaw here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's trigger our 12-hour inside and ups. Jolt's in like 8 minutes.
Let's
See, look at there's Merritt. It goes down 400, up 200. He's just gonna be it's like he just whipsaws his way. You just never know where he's at. Yeah, so Dow reversing that move.
YWM, no. Stay up.
that was one of the grossest opens in a while. It was so dirty.
There's nothing
Wow.
for me to be able to touch there. Merritt, you know exactly where I'm at, bro. Merritt,
Is he
is
in
your
the
Christmas
chat?
tree
Yeah,
up?
he
Is
is.
his Christmas tree still up? I haven't watched the stream in a minute, but remember he had his Christmas tree up for like 3 months. So I'll probably wait for 10 a.m.
That would be the
Go,
smart
go,
thing to
go.
do. I think what NQ does up here at 600, 617 above the overnight high is going to set the tone for the day. If it just kind of rips through there, then probably not selling them today. If it fails, we might end up with that balance day.
Am I gonna
That
have
30-minute.
Am I gonna have to scalp the range
Guys,
for
we need this
competition?
to update faster. This leaderboard.
Sarah, it's okay, I promise. You'll be on there.
It's irritating. Like number discrepancies.
The texts are coming in about the house already. It's not even 7 o'clock here yet. Seriously? Did we seriously? NQ is going to stop 2.5 handles.
That's hilarious.
No, just wait.
No, I'm gonna look to scalp that maybe.
It's gonna go, I think. Well,
it's got to at least pop it.
That news.
Let's see about the leaderboard for the total competition. Let's see the update right here. Is Omgard is first with 1,200 in PNL.
Nice.
Wow, someone's already at. And second place
That's
is
crazy.
Down. Third place is at 870. Nice. Lit. I still haven't taken a trade yet. T, have you?
Nope.
I got all day. Yeah.
There's just like, I don't know. I'm trying to trade as close as to what I would actually trade. I'm gonna have to adjust it for the competition, but there's just nothing in here for me.
I'm looking at the heat map. It's wild. You got Nvidia up 3%, Google down 3.5%, Microsoft down 3%, Av goes up 5%, Amazon's down 2%. Like it's all mixed bag here. Don't really love it when the heat map isn't mostly green, well, most of the stocks. So yeah, I totally understand. I mean, right now, yeah, we're still in the inside day, right, Sarah? Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Nvidia's not. Nvidia's crushing it. Nvidia's trying to get to all-time highs this week.
Yeah, it looked good for previous month's high when I looked
at
it.
Dude, the entry was so good yesterday. We had like a daily kicker to trigger the weekly reversal.
Sick.
It was awesome.
Jero the Trader. Could this be a higher time frame head and shoulders? I don't know. At least for this competition, I'm trying to go a little bit into the lower time frames just because I don't really have a ton of higher time frame direction right now, with especially how the open and everything's trading. So if I'm gonna even try to place a trade, got to do something slightly different. So.
Three more minutes until it's hourly candles done, and then we have that 10 a.m. news release.
We got 4-hour hammers though, guys.
Schultz. 4-hour hammers?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that 4-hour does look crazy.
I'm thinking we'll hit all-time highs again, but
I was hoping NASDAQ would stay down a little bit so I could look to long it at 10 a.m., but wanted to spike up at 9:56, so we'll see.
They wait for no one.
Yeah. I may try to scalp it just to the, what is that, London session high? After 10 a.m. I'm not going to do it before pre. Just don't have enough there.
Yeah, we're pretty close to it right now. Could hit it at 10 a.m. Then what?
Then he's booked.
Then I'm up like $8 and that'll put me in second place.
Winning.
I don't know. You don't know what I'm at. Nobody does. It's a secret.
Sarah, I'll find out at 9:59.
Oh, I'm loving it.
Yeah. See, I don't know if I can show my screens on the side here.
NQ popped at 12-hour.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
I was hoping for
Did it?
Close.
This is a retracement. I was hoping for
yeah,
it to chill until 10 and then go.
That's okay.
For T, a retracement down to...
Yeah, I was waiting. I was waiting for 10 a.m. I was hoping NASDAQ would stay here. Then I could just scalp that move to the high. And just decided to do it at 9:56, which is fine. I would have full ported it with my 3 cons. So whatever that would have been, 150, 300 bucks.
Easy. Let's see where all time. I could see that happening, Sarah. Push back towards up all-time highs.
Yeah, we just triggered the inside 12-hour and up, so that's where it's trying to go on NQ. ES hasn't triggered it yet.
Oh yeah, if it hits that overnight high, it would, right?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see what data does. Right into these 600s on NQ. This is the spot for me.
Interesting.
Right into the flip. Right into the flip.
All right. We do have a leaderboard update for challenge number 3, qualification number 3. Let's pop that up on the screen really quickly here. We have in first place OM Garg up $1,369. Legend Rich is in second place. Him Paul Florida Cog is in third place. And we have Dekahaha in fourth at 1,100. And Mina's off the board now. Igor SO at $1,000. Our featured traders, I don't know if anybody could catch up with Merritt Black. He's in first place with 257, followed by Sara, hot on his trail. That's the update, guys. Good luck going forward here, man. We still got a lot of trading left.
Thanks, Jim. That was nasty work they just did.
What'd they do?
They almost stopped me out. Giant oneer down on NQ.
Yeah. Oh, that was the 10 a.m.
Yes.
Okay, we got 10 a.m. news now.
I had a nice fat misclick there. That was cool. I don't know what I clicked, but I missed my entry. I was trying to fill about 610 and filled 590s on the short side. Just a tight spot here above 617 or so. It's no good, but it's either stopping here or it's just not going to stop today.
Yes. Video. On IWM. Let's go QBTS. Come on, ES, break 605.75, boy. You can do it. More. No. More. Here, let me help you. I have this psychotic belief that if I make my line pretty, it will go to it. It usually works.
I take the paintbrush tool all the time, call it the magic paintbrush, and I draw lines towards my target.
Go to your home. Oh, I do too. I draw little doodles and I'm like, go here.
Go to your home.
Like, go to your home. You too.
That's your home. Are you too good for your home?
Yes, production team.
I love Happy Gilmore.
If we had traded up here first, I would hold this all day. And that was like the trade I was trying to get in. And then because I can only do this for a couple hours, I got to get to the house. But I would be short and hold it all day if we traded up higher first. Now, the fact that we traded and we failed below this kind of 448, 469, we've traded both sides of the opening, I can't say 5-minute opening range. Pax will kill me. I'm less convinced about it now. It's we're either going higher or it's going to balance now. Most likely. It's not going to be a trend day down, I don't think. Trying to reverse jinx.
Give us a trend day up.
It's either going trend day up or balance, most likely. Normally I would partial here, but I'm disinclined. I got to make up for eating shit earlier. Oops. Rating.
Go to your home.
At 0? You're referring to 0? It's home?
No.
Fair value. Fair value. 0. Yeah, no, if it gets through, if it gets through here, you're holding longs all day, I think.
Somebody asked if I have a docu-swing. I do not. What? This leader.
All right, I'm in both ES and NASDAQ longs now. I like that. We're coming back above 10 a.m. open.
Yes, ES. Go.
And ES. And ES, I like the 5-minute, honestly. That's what I was looking at mostly, is this like 5-minute fair value gap.
Yeah, I think it gets through here. Maybe call it 624. Just hold on.
Yeah, I'll put an alert if ES gets above the London high. Let's see here.
Tesla. What's Tesla doing? My people are talking about Tesla. Why? Oh, he shouldn't be. No. No.
I have a meme for this if this does fail, because this, I mean, look at that 30. I mean, it looks pretty good, but if this fails here and rolls over and everybody's flummoxed, I have a meme for it. I'll have to find it. I know Drew's got to be listening. He's got it. I know he wants it, but yeah, if you're long here, hold on. If this gets through 617, 624, maybe it probably goes for yesterday's high. If it fails here, though, it would be very funny.
Pharm, shut up.
I'm saying, hold on. Like you're long.
Hodl.
Wow.
I know you keep willing it to stop here.
No, I'm just saying, if it doesn't stop here, it's going. And I don't. This. What is?
Why is T so quiet? Everyone else is talking.
He's focusing.
Not really.
He's in 4th place.
Yeah, I made $3.
Woo!
Okay, leaderboard.
Okay.
Okay.
Sarah's happy now.
I realize that ES doesn't give you much leverage. You kind of got to focus on MNQ.
Yeah. It's like, oh, why didn't they go at least 4 MES,
like
right?
Six MES, 3 MNQ.
Yeah, it's right. Like, yeah, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, and then the rest are 2s, I think.
Yeah.
I have no trade unless for the entire day, unless this fails. So I'm just going to try one more time, which I normally wouldn't do. But
what are you looking for to fail? Wait. Oh, you want it to go to lower? It's for the balance trade, right? Got you. Pharm's praying for a downfall, but I want the overnight high.
I'm praying for Pharm's downfall.
Overnight high, then fail, right?
I said 624. The high 623.75.
Oh, you were wrong. I don't know. You were wrong.
That isn't 624. Yeah, hate to tell you that.
I know.
What's at 624 though?
I'm not telling. It's a secret.
He's got his magic numbers, you know.
Tell me with your.
I thought he was going to say 69.
I'll tell you off.
Yeah, what happened to long in 69, huh?
Tell me about your magic levels.
I know, right? Should have longed on the way back through instead of checking my email. That would have been smart. Eat shit on the stop, and then I'll have no trade.
Is your email going to win you a competition?
Right. No, but it might get my floors done today, though. That's for sure.
This move is really slow. I don't like it.
On ES it is, because we haven't triggered the 12-hour yet.
Well, I mean, look at the Dow. The Dow is so stuck. Like, how is it going to get out of that 30?
What's IWM doing? That's all I care about.
So now they have to bid the NASDAQ to do anything. Yeesh.
Piece of shit. You guys just gotta verbally abuse your charts and then they'll listen.
Mm-hmm. True.
Like I'm talking to one of my daughters. Come on, sweetheart.
These sound
The
clips.
soundboards are funny.
I'm a little more mean to my charts, but I don't call them sweetheart.
Sell that shit.
Yeah.
We're taking a stab at gold because there's nothing for me, and I want to see if I can do anything. Basically,
I got a buy stop on gold.
Consolidation range here. We took out this little consolidation range low, so just trying to buy at it with my stop on the low. It either goes up here or it stops me out. It is what it is.
Yeah. And I have to switch over to gold because I won't have a trade on. I won't chase this on NQ if it keeps going, and I have no interest in trading ES for this.
Yeah. I tried trading ES, it was just too slow, so I just stopped out of it.
Gold though, like 45.20s. Yeah, I kind of really like that area, just a little lower than where it came down to.
Yeah, this is a reversal trade, so it's not my normal trade. So, but you gotta do things in the name of competition.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
It's like actually like not something I like, because what I want to see in my model is price close over this level. It clearly didn't. So it usually runs out the low. We have a pretty decently long low down here, so it ran out this consolidation range. So I'm just seeing if we can get one more attempt over. If we try up one more time and fail, I'll probably just scratch it. But it's kind of all I got.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. And it's like you get good leverage in gold. So here I either go down $100 or something, or go up $100 or something. At least it does something, you know.
I'm going to say this again. If this NQ gets through here, hold on to some. But if you're buying here, it's not a spot to buy. I'm just saying. It's not a spot to buy. Might work. Man, they are just bidding the shit out of it.
Or you're saying.
Oh, all right. So there we get the pump up.
You're a maniac.
So now I'm going to just move my stop to break even here.
Go ES, go Lord.
It either breaks through this high right here and I start to make money, or it comes back and stops me out break even. But
now ES into resistance too, huh? Ooh.
Not yet.
Come on, it needs to take out that high. Come on.
Give us 611 and then 633.
Yeah, at least 611.
This is like this right here. Like everything's gonna fly through here. If ES and NQ get through here, it's gonna fly, and if not, it can all crumble.
Yeah, and you can stop right there.
Crumble.
If not.
NQ and
shut
they are
your
just
skinny face, Pharm.
The bid on NQ is crazy. I mean, they're just buying them.
I'm a believer. There we go. We're gonna get it. We'll get it, Sara.
Yep.
NASDAQ's
and then we
pumping.
Let's look at GC.
I can't. I need to change this limit order up here, but I don't know how.
Well, instead of going break even, I actually partialed one. So then basically I can have my stop here and it's still break even. It's essentially still a break even. It's just a different way of going about it. So it's pretty range bound. I'm just hoping for a break. If it doesn't, it is what it is. And we're back to basically break even on that trade.
Okay, Tanja, I see you, girl.
I'm trying. Oh my gosh, it's gonna. Wait, is it gonna
get rid of this?
Yes. Okay. ES hit my first target. Woo! Overnight high hit on ES. I'm just trailing on in profit on that.
I think I see why people are having trouble with GC. Like the drop down is showing August contract. That's probably not the contract.
Gonna be.
Watch me screw this up and exit my position on accident. Right? Sell to limit. I was so scared I was gonna close it.
Damn.
Yeah, I normally don't trade on Ninja, so I missed my fill by like 20 handles, 10 handles. It's not the best. I'm watching ES here. I really don't want to trade ES, but
I'm long both ES and NQ because we had simultaneous 4-hour hammers up. I need NQ or ES to go a little bit more though. Well, a lot, but a little and then a lot.
And NQ's definitely the one to hold on to from here, right?
Yeah, I plan to take 2 off at a new all-time high, and then I'm gonna leave a runner.
The NQ high was not fantastic yesterday, so
I need to put a stop in. I don't.
This ES spot though, I mean, right now it's, having trouble getting through overnight high. That's this last week's high.
Downfall.
So wait, Sarah, didn't you say? No, you didn't say that. I was going to say you want to be above last week's high to really be long, right? Right now you've got a failure above last week's high on ES. I'm trying to make you sweat a little bit.
Got a new 15-minute candle.
You just gotta oppose Pharm on anything he says.
I'm gonna come to Arizona and beat his ass.
You should, please. Sounds amazing.
That's crazy. Well, gold is continuing to consolidate, so I'm out of that. And let me move my screen
on,
over.
ES, you fucker.
I'm not a huge fan of, like I said, when I see it fail to close over and then it finally closes over, but it's also sweeping out the highs. Normally it goes across the range the other way. So I may look to short gold here back to this low, just because it's like a long setup that's starting to fail, essentially. That'd be if I get a continuation. I don't really feel like just shorting it right away, but I'd be looking for a move back to this low, which, granted, it just does it already. So
that's not what I want.
Well, gold did the move I wanted, but just in 1 minute instead of maybe 4. Would have been a lot nicer.
Ugh. I did something wrong. Ugh.
There's a lag in the stream. The stream should be relatively...
My NASDAQ, don't fail now.
It's because we got that new 15-minute candle.
And ES, it's ES. It wasn't willing to go higher past the 76.10 to 13, so they had to sell a little bit of the Qs, right?
I don't know how to put a stop in here.
Are you guys still long? Like, should I short to try to just beat you guys in the competition?
Do that.
You should.
Yeah, short. Add some liquidity.
Yeah, my sim account will just totally help the market's liquidity.
Thank you.
That's how it works.
Appreciate it.
So gold did get that move lower, I think. Let's say, yeah, into that low. Just no continuation for me to trade, but the idea was there.
Interesting that gold's almost been trading with the Nasdaq, right? So often
there's no correlation between them, to be honest, that I've noticed. At least
not broadly.
Yeah.
I'm terrified. I'm gonna do something wrong trying to set the stop on here. I don't, because I canceled.
What are you on? Are you on NinjaTrader or are you on TradingView?
TradingView.
Just set a limit. So just right click on the screen and hit. For you, it'd be a sell stop. So just hit sell stop, or you can hit the plus plus icon.
This one. Wait,
I can't see your.
You
screen,
can't see
Sarah.
it. Can you guys go to my screen so T can help me for a second? Friendly competition here.
Yeah. Should I give her make sure you do extra orders so then it just reverses you,
Okay,
Well, I
so
can't see your
like
full screen, but on the just go on the left window by the numbers. There should be a little plus icon where you draw your like horizontal, or it's on the right. Uh, if you hover over the right margin by the numbers, it should be a little plus icon.
it's not, but I can right click and hit
Okay. Yeah, and then you
sell 3 MNQ stop this one.
Yeah, I think so. Let me widen my screen.
Or
Yeah, you should just have a stop there. Yeah, that. There you go.
Okay.
That'll be the stop loss, and then you can drag it wherever you want to go.
Rejected.
That's because you have also open limit orders. Because it's not OCO, it's going to do that. So you either have to choose one or the other. I would choose a stop, and then you can just manually exit.
Maybe I can do 2. Maybe it'll let me do 2.
You can do 1 because I think you can only do a total of 3.
Son of a gun. All right, well, fuck it. Let's just hope it doesn't go down.
I think the fact that you're sitting here watching it, you can actively manage it and you'll be okay.
I know. I still, though, I'm programmed to always have a stop in. So
yeah.
Okay, this should work because I canceled my other order. Okay. Woo!
Yeah.
Thanks, T. I was like, I don't want to get out of it, but I need to protect myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Holding that 600 spot from above. That's a good look. They can keep it up. ES still needs to get through this 10 to 13 spot, though.
Yeah, ES triggered the 12 hours, so above 612. That's good.
I like the ES play right now. I even added some right now. Let's see.
Can't add. I'm maxed out.
I'm maxed out, she says.
Maxed out.
See here really quick.
Oh, what are we doing?
I think you're about to find out.
I hate you today.
That's all you got to do, buyers. Just get through 10 to 13 on ES. You're going to have to keep NQ holding these 600s, though. You did figure out your stops, right, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good.
Oh, no.
No, not hard.
No.
We should do this more often. This
Like I added,
fun.
I'm gonna delete it.
No,
All right, I'm out.
I gotta dip back into
Right
chat
now.
here.
I'm not out yet. No way. Ugh.
Just set your stop for yesterday's low, and then that way you stop out at low of day. Yeah, that way you should have a good hour before you stop. In that case,
I don't know, bud.
Sometimes you gotta will these things to happen, you know. Otherwise, it can't. Otherwise, it can't happen. You just have to, just sort of berate the indices into doing what you want.
I wish it worked.
And just know that NQ is going to limit down now because I switched over to ES. Just know that's what's going to happen. But I felt more comfortable with ES being stuck than NQ. it still just kind of reads like balance to me.
But 10 a.m. open now on the NASDAQ, like it's 10:23. If it was going to be good, we would have, kept that up. So yeah, I'm out of positions. Just got small, like $150 win.
NQ could hold like 569 here and like maybe try again. Otherwise, you're probably looking at last week's high again. You probably want that to hold. If it doesn't, you did say you had your stop figured out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, oil. I'm long oil.
I mean, they're generally buying them today. There's no doubt about that. But it would just be a damn shame if all that buying effort was for nothing. Just be a shame.
Damn, NQ's last 5-minute candle.
I know. It's a big one.
It's beautiful, right? That's what you mean? It's beautiful, right? It's beautiful. Is that what you mean?
Did you short ES at 76.12 Pharm?
My fill was not that good, but yeah, I am short. And again, on a normal day, fighting trend like this, I would be partial, but not on a day like this for a competition, I guess. We either get yesterday's low or nothing for me on ES. Oh no, not a top buy side tape bomb getting bricked. That would suck for buyers. You see, I mean, if this fails, just know that while we were on your charts, I added a rectangle to my chart. So when you do that, like when you delete a level, it stops working as support or resistance. But if you add a level, then I mean, its price just can't go through it. There's a rule.
Oh no.
Sorry. It had to be done.
Oh, it's going down there.
Yeah.
Oh, turn around.
Now let's go ahead and trade below the open. Would be fun on NQ. It'd be a shame if we lost the open. You got VWAP coming in here pretty soon, and then last week's high, so it still could be fine. Just kind of reads like balance to me.
What is gold? Let's see. Nothing. Inside day. We're still inside days on everything. Ooh.
NinjaTrader, how do I come up with profit targets? I mean, the first thing I do is, I guess like Pax would say, pay for your trade, protect a stop with something. But my targets are all going to be based off of, generally volume profile for the current session, prior session, current week, prior week, for the most part.
ES got my stop.
So like this, if ES can get through 76.03 roughly, it's probably coming to at least back to 92 with potential for 81, 84, and then the overnight low and yesterday's low. So this is kind of a big spot. So I would be managed here already. Again, if I'm not trading a competition, and I kind of like, I'm going to be done in an hour, so I'd kind of like to just leave it. That's what I've been trying to do, is just get into a position that I could leave for a while. But this is the spot on ES here. It can hold here and just be fine and make its way through that high. But if it loses this, then it does open a little bit of weakness on an intraday basis, 97, but I like 92 a little bit more so. right, NQ back at Friday's high, so gonna hold here and be fine. Maybe 520, 517 could still be okay. ES holding this 7603. For now. Man, the Dow, still that opening stick on the 5. Holy cow, that was just bonkers. To me, this is it right here. Buyers take this, they bid this, and they lift these highs, and it's go time, or this is gonna suck back down, I think. So sack up, buyers, right here. I refuse to draw the 7603 on my chart because I don't want it to hold.
Do.
Oops.
I had to stop out of oil. I was long, but we got a reversal on the 5-minute. I had to get out.
I'm kind of looking to see if Nasdaq will take out that like 957 low. If it sweeps it and then goes back up, and then maybe ES doesn't do that.
Almost looks a little too clean. Couple of wicks right above last week's high on NQ. So I wouldn't mind that little sweep too. And that could play later as well. Why did I say 7603? What are you thinking, Pharm? See, it's because I said it. You got to understand how these things work.
That's right. That's why you were getting yelled at earlier.
I'm gonna try to short the Nasdaq. If it gets back above 10 a.m. open, I'll cut it.
It's the way I normally would have traded this. Again, the session is bullish, right? So if you're trading the short side, then to me, I'm selling 76.12-ish or 11, whatever, partialing at 03. I might consider, I call it a Bilbo. We have a meme for this. It's the Bilbo
what?
Baggins. A Bilbo, like Bilbo Baggins from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
You know, when he's looking at the ring and it's, after all, why shouldn't I add before my stop, right? So we call it a Bilbo. So it comes back to your entry. You've got the option to add back or just kind of see what it's doing. Now, if it was a bearish session and I'm short, I'm 100% adding back after a partial, most likely. But it's not a bearish session here. So I would normally just partial at that 7603, and then I would have a stop in place so that it's at least a scratch on the trade in a normal trading environment. Sarah, have you noticed that TradingView is doing some crazy wicks on ES and NQ the last few days? Their data, they're having some serious data issues.
No, I haven't noticed at all.
You don't have it on ES on your 5-minute? There's literally a wick down to 70.63.
Oh,
right
I
now
see it right
on
now.
TradingView. Yeah,
Oh.
no problem. I got paid big time on my short. I covered there. Everything's great. Yeah, it traded 70.63 for sure.
Oh, weird.
I don't know. They're having serious data issues though, clearly. I don't know what's going on. It's been like the last 2-3 days. All right.
Huh.
So
Oh, that
yes.
sucks, dude. Okay. Well,
I've been curious. I don't trade in TradingView. But I chart in it or whatever. I'm curious, like if people that trade in TradingView are getting stopped on those kinds of things, or not. I wouldn't think so, but it's been bad. It's been
Like
really
the
bad.
old Thinkorswim days. Yeah, Thinkorswim used to do that a lot. Back in like 20, or at least for me, like 2021, 2022, did it a lot then.
I am back in long on ES on that 5-minute. I got stopped out earlier at slightly above break even, and then I got back in.
Did you buy 70.63 on that 5-minute? TradingView.
No, I'm talking ES. So I bought.
Yeah, no, I was joking.
Oh, 76.10.75. I had a buy stop above that 5-minute.
There they go. They're gonna get through.
So ES now stronger.
Man, they're just flipping them back and forth.
Yeah, for this like little cute short to work out for me, I would need them to like fail here essentially. My stop's basically at the the little swing high we just made on the NASDAQ 1035. Yeah, I've been noticing that Pharm. I just saw those crazy wicks. What the heck? Wow.
IWM inside 30 and up. Not that we can trade it, but I would. Oh, nice broadening formation.
Yeah, dang, if I would have filled the low on the TradingView chart, I'd be up 600 ES points. That's crazy. It's not helpful at all.
Running.
I know.
I'll await your return.
Out of that short. Let's see. I think I'm up break even right now. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're glad we could entertain and trade. It's fun trading with people.
It is. Let's see. Did you take any trades today? Pretty break even today, right?
What, Tanya?
I was wondering. Let's see. T is I was wondering if T took a trade.
He did.
I've been trying to take a little bit of some stabs on gold.
Got you.
Yeah.
He's in the positive.
What, barely? $1? Nice.
$1.40.
It's pretty sick, honestly.
You got over
That's
the
green. Green is green, bro. Yesterday was so me and this trading view chart.
Just switch to MES on that chart. You won't have it.
Thanks, T.
Yep.
All right. All right. All right.
Let's go RTY. Like for NQ to go 10-minute and up, inside and up. The 12 hours still trying to stay in force. I'll show you the 12-hour. Oh, here, hold on. Here's the 12-hour chart of NQ. So we're trying to stay in force, so above that level. So we need to stay above 588 for that to be in force to try and get to a new all-time high. And I don't want the 10-minute to go inside and down. Yes. 74.
What about chat? What trades did you guys take today? You guys scalping mostly today? Let's see. Tanya, where can we see the leaderboard? If you log into your Arena Cup account, you can see it. So I'll show it to you guys right now. Let's see. In first place right now is Zahilako. Second place, Fayaz Takarla. Third place, Moonbeam. Fourth place, Impact Trade. And fifth place, Osara Johnny. Let's go. Merritt is number one out of the featured traders. I've been up and down today. I've been up like 300. Then I ended up trailing and I was up $150 and I kind of basically just like risked what I made and tried to be cute about a short and basically break even on the day. TTrades around the same for me. And Sara, same. Nick is
like
up $100. Merritt's been up and down on the leaderboard. I'm loving it. He's up 500 right now. We got to catch.
He must be scalping the hell out of this because maybe that's what I should be doing.
No, but hey, I'm still in pretty much a top 11% from being sent down $25. I'm 1,192 out of 10,000 people. That shows how hard it is to trade and how hard it is. Today's particularly difficult, I would say.
Yeah.
Let's see this RTH hours.
Yeah, we've been sideways for 30 minutes.
Yeah, I wanted to see more magic to the upside earlier. Let's see on the 3 and the 5. I kind of feel like I just want to be long ES again, so I'll just like enter long, honestly.
I'm long NQ.
On the 5. And Nasdaq on the 3. I'll just switch. I'm going long again here. I'm probably not getting good entries, but like I'd rather just be part of the move here.
So I went, oh, I'm on the left side, not the right side. I'll show you guys the entry. So I realized that I have to scalp something if I'm going to do anything. So I was on the 1 minute. We come in here. I see this V-shaped reversal right here and a consolidation. So once we run out that consolidation low, it's the same as the gold trade this morning. I'm just looking to long this. On this candle, it's not much, so I was just looking for something in here. Went to the 15-second, honestly, on this. And then once we engulfed here, I actually market entered. It gave me a pretty bad fill up here. And then I just held it, took out the highs, partial here because we're in a consolidation, so it could just come back across the range. But I'm just holding one for the highs. So that's it.
NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Nice. Who knew TTrades is going to scalp?
Yeah, not me. And then I'm also looking, I don't know, I can go back and look at MGC. I was looking MGC long, but I chose NASDAQ and looks like I was wrong in choosing that. I should have longed the gold, but it is what it is.
So. ES breaking its IB high here.
Let's go.
So I can make a run for 22 to 23. See if NQ can join. It's going to get stuck up here.
Also the reason I took that is because ES is stronger and it broke through the highs and didn't. Let me switch so I can see. ES right here took out this high and then formed a retracement. It didn't reverse here. So if ES is going to continue higher, then I was expecting NASDAQ to catch up to this high. So it's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's why I just entered. So let's see if I get my continuation.
Yeah. If we retrace a bit down into here, and I still think we're going to go higher, then I'll look to add to my position. So basically, I'll end up with like being up $76, or if I add, then it adds in, basically I'm adding position size without adding risk, because I'm just using my unrealized gains to fund the new position.
That's how it is. That's the best way to go about it.
Yeah. So we'll see.
My ES position's doing better right now. Now, 4-hour NASDAQ really is at its 4-hour open right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the NASDAQ really looks like balance to me. I mean, ES breaking above its IB high does not, as long as that sustains. We'll see if it does sustain or if it fails. But NASDAQ reads like balance to me.
I'm going to see if I can catch a low in here to add to my position. If it just does that, I'll miss it. Looks like
hopefully that's low right there. Retested 10 a.m. open, and then now hopefully we rock it off right now.
Yeah. They're trying to bid that 600 on NQ.
Yeah.
See if it can lift its IB high.
Re-add in some sort of retracement here. Because if it comes back through this low, I'm not that interested in it. Let's see. I'm on a really low time frame, so maybe I'm a little too premature on that, which I think I am.
That's not my line, T.
That's your line?
That's my line, being premature.
That's
great. Wife can confirm.
You go some crazy lines. I'm not gonna say. I cannot lie.
I really want to see what ES does at 22 to 23 here. NQ's going to try to go for its IB high.
Let's go to all-time high.
Join.
Go, RTY. sorry, other position, but told you I'd be trading that one if we could.
Yeah, they really should have done at least, 4 or 5 MES to 3 MNQ.
Yeah, it would have just helped, but
IWM new high day.
all right. I'm gonna see if we can get an ad here on NASDAQ.
Give us the all-time high.
To the upside.
IWM.
Without stopping me out.
Boom. Go, go, go. NQ, let's do something, buddy. Come on. All your friends are going up and you're just like, meh.
Late to the party.
You tell them, Sarah.
Careful what you ask for, right?
No, I want a Trump tweet. Go.
Why don't you just text him, tell him to tweet? Say, I got a NinjaTrader competition to win. See, look at Merritt's all the way back up now.
Yep.
It's crazy. I just am not a scalper.
Yeah, he's scalping the hell out of us.
Yeah.
I took a play from his book. I scalped a little bit and then added back a little bit.
It's just not my style, but
it's not really mine either, but I'm trying to stay up there.
All right. Well, if I get a close over this level, I'll probably move my stop.
Go
I'm not a
ES.
fan.
Good job, Anu.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get something in that I could ride for a while because I got to go
Got the
new
house.
house pretty soon. Yeah.
Guys, in chat, if you have not heard, Pharm has a new house. He has a wife.
And a lot of kids. 4 that I know of, right? Am I right? 4 that I know of.
That's how he found out about the word premature.
That's all that premature.
He also has
That's right.
He has an extra pocket he wears on his belt buckle just to hold his phone.
Oh yeah, those are sick though. You have the BlackBerry, right?
No, I've got an iPhone. But yeah, like, see, you got to understand, it's actually wearing. So Nick was giving me a hard time for having like a phone clip on my belt, not understanding it actually is a status symbol. Okay, hear me out, right? Because
status,
right? Because
do you mind? Are you wearing white New Balance shoes right now?
They're probably Reebok.
Of course.
No, I think he's got the white New Balance.
No, always.
And for sure.
You know what? I'm going to lose some credibility here. There's no grass stains on these. They're relatively new. Unfortunately, I should go get my old ones that I wore up north.
Did you see that? Just a note. TTrades just randomly guessed the shoe Pharm was wearing.
Yeah.
Just saying.
It's not random. That's dad style.
Of course.
I just knew his unk. Now I thought he was a little more retro unk, going with the BlackBerry, but he's up in he did say he did say earlier in stream, he said type shit. So
right.
he's a little bit.
He meant it that way though. I think he said it on accident.
No.
He knows what he's doing. He knows.
Well, he does have a 13-year-old.
That's true.
Does she call you bruh?
Come on.
Is she like, yo, dad, let's go get in the car? And you're like, yeah, type shit. Or like, can you give us an example of you using that in like your everyday life? Or like where you learned it?
No, it's just how I used it this morning, I guess. That's how it came out. All right, 22 to 23. Yes, it's the last spot. Maybe up to 25.
Looking for Nasdaq to push up here.
Yeah, well, if ES doesn't stop here, I think the Nasdaq can join in the IV break.
I'm looking for ES to 28 area.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just looking to hold this Nasdaq runner until the 28.
ES hit like one of my extension levels, so I took a little bit of profit, but otherwise I'm holding the rest. Let's see. I'm hoping Nasdaq catches up now. It's been enough.
Yeah.
It's been enough.
Yeah, we've had enough of your shit, Nasdaq.
We know Nick does futures isn't on here, but I know he's max long Nasdaq right now because I've watched his P&L change with mine. He just held all of his. He didn't. Scale
Nick, you're gonna get in trouble. You're trading early.
No, he's allowed.
Oh, I'm just kidding anyway.
Oh. Yeah, Nick, they're going to reset you to 0. You traded early.
Yeah.
All right, so
ES should go to 28
my
here.
screen's on, right? Yeah, so I'm just
All
looking
right,
for...
pop ES.
I can get through here.
Yeah, I'm looking for 28 as well. And just looking for NASDAQ to hit
No,
that
just 33.
644 high. Sarah, if it hits 28 and not 33, I'm sorry, but like 28, me and Pharm are on this one. We put a level there, so...
I got all the levels there.
Yeah, yesterday's excess, it's above 28.
It's just the previous day high, or the previous 4-hour high.
I still really think NASDAQ wants to balance today. I'm just not convinced it's going to trend. Sorry, guys.
Just like the weakest close. Look at
every time NASDAQ gets moving, Pharm's like, yeah. I think it's going to get stuck.
No, here's it'll get a nice pop here.
Yeah,
Pharm. You gotta give it some time.
Let's see what it does at the IB high. If it breaks and sustains the IB high, then I mean that is what it is. It's going for those highs. But I think you just need to buy NASDAQ some nice New Balance shoes. You'll get some bounce in its step. Starts running up.
You know Deli's cool. He wears dunks.
You know what? Deli has drip.
Deli has like.
You can quote me on that.
Deli does.
Have you ever seen that guy in the wild?
Yeah, of course. In the wild.
I'm serious. I mean, here it's different, right? You go to an event. He dresses a little different, right? You go to a dinner with him, dresses a little different. If he's in the wild, he's dripped out with the dunks. He got the root beer Rolex on. You know.
Is he here? He should be here. Oh, are you who's going to London? I didn't get an invite. I was like, Deli, I've never been to London. Wink, wink.
Bro, you want to go to London?
We're not important enough for sure.
Aren't there areas you just don't go there? I don't know.
I don't know. But
just maybe don't wear. If Deli goes, tell him not to wear his root beer Rolex. You know.
Yeah.
Don't come back with that one.
Don't we only have one trader in London, which would be Kane?
Yeah, Kane. Well, I mean, I know a few people are there right now.
Do you?
Yeah.
I was pretty butthurt. I didn't get invited across the pond. No.
It's all right. They said they didn't. They said they didn't want to see my face, so they didn't invite me.
You just bring your mask. Bring your TTrades mask.
Yeah. That mask was so funny because it was just XY was just wearing it. It's hilarious. Deli in the wild equals Deli in his natural habitat on a golf course. I think, Merritt, it's more of like just Deli at the country club. You know what I mean? Deli on the pickleball course?
No, I don't think he. No.
Yeah, okay. You know, Sarah, I'll agree with you that NASDAQ's being a little annoying right now.
I'm telling you what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen because I got to go, right?
Pharm.
What's going to happen?
Yeah, Pharm. I think you should go right now.
Pharm.
Yeah.
I think you should look at the leaderboard and Sarah's
It's going to move. It's going to move after I get off. Just watch.
I think your wife's calling you. I think you're right.
Well, we got to get going in a few minutes here.
Oh, no, guys. There's someone talking about the floors. I'm going to have to go.
And it's going to be a sell, too.
You know, that's so funny. That's what happens every time we get off our live stream. It's like always. Doesn't that like always happen? It's like you wait. You're like, okay, I need to go to the bathroom and eat. And then it's like,
yep.
Yo.
Every time.
Can we do a poll in chat and chat can decide how long I hold this position? Should I hold it till the end of the day or should I close it at hitting?
He's trying to pass off the responsibility.
No, it's like I'm in the middle of the course right now, right? It's unlikely to win. So I want to see what chat wants to do. It's for the entertainment, you know?
If NQ sustains above this high, then just hold on for days. Why not?
I'm just going to hold this micro until the next event, and then we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah, that'll work.
I'll start out the next competition with whatever this micro ends.
Yeah, I mean, I know when I leave my stream and I leave it to the chair to watch my position, it just goes straight to the target. Like, chair is the best manager.
Oh, yeah. Super good chair.
I've left it, just my chair on the stream when the live stream is still on, and people
Your chair?
Like 900 people were watching, and they were like, W chair. Best trader in the world.
That's hilarious.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Man, NQ just doesn't want to do it. It really is being a pain in the ass if you're long, isn't it?
A little brat.
It's because
I
we're
had the
not
right
telling
idea at
it.
the open. Today was a good example of you can have the right idea and shit the bed on execution, for sure.
Pharm, have you ever
For
considered
sure.
waking up on the other side of the bed? Maybe you do the opposite and you'd be up 670?
No, never.
No.
Absolutely never.
Maybe consider that.
Not in a competition. I wanted one trade and leave it all day. That was my approach. I don't have time to sit here and scalp it around, so one trade and leave it all day. And NQ did not cooperate with that, at least so far. Anyway, as far as
No, it's just
Hey
getting
guys,
good. Hey, Jim.
Hey,
guys
Jen.
guys are doing great. We've got a lot of green on the board. Long way to go though. A lot of trading left today. So I know we're doing a little bit of transition in a second. TTrades is going to stay with us in the transition. He's the one guy that does two shifts. He just stays.
Well,
no
they
matter
put me on
who's
a
coming
double?
out of the box.
Nick, excuse me, but you have to wait to talk until your face is up. Thanks.
Well, let's go over the fine details here on the leaderboard. Remember, this is Arena Cup Qualifier 3. Next week, we do have the Arena Cup, by the way. In first place so far, we have Impact Trade up $2,604 right now.
Crazy.
Woo!
I know.
That's awesome.
Fayez Takaria, I'm sure I said that wrong, 2,611, pretty close to first place. OM Garg in third at 23 and change. I'm just going to say Zahai at 2,100, and then Pink Lee at 22, just a little over 2,000. So we have some competition going on in the first 5 places. For the featured traders, never rule out Merritt Black. I mean, this guy he's come back from deep depths before. Now he's in first place. We'll see how he handles first place instead of coming up from behind. Sarah's in second place. NickDoesFutures, and not to be confused with Nick for a Tick, is also in third place with $415. Tanja trades 302. TTrades 181. Salma and Pharm are catching up fast, I'm sure. We'll see what happens by the end of the day. Don't forget, Pharm, your name is going to be on this featured traders list. Traders, regardless of what you do the rest of the day.
All righty, you got it. Maybe I'll get one. We can trade from mobile, right?
Yeah, you got to log into the right account, though.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think you can trade it until it goes to zero. Try that.
No.
I will.
Anyway, I love it. We're having a great arena qualifier right now, and we will do updates later on in the day. One thing I do want to remind, before we do a transition here, I do want to remind everybody too that tomorrow, 4 p.m. East Coast time, we have a really special event. We have a retail therapy session with Jared Tendler. He does this every once in a while with us. He goes up there and he finds a trader, a day trader, and they basically have a retail therapy session right there. The trader will say, here are the challenges that I face, and Jared does an analysis. Super good, great stuff, by the way. This is one of our best segments, and that's tomorrow. Folks, Wednesday, 4 o'clock East Coast time. So if you get a chance, stick around after the trade to close and hang out with Jared. Also, he'll take questions too. So you could take questions into the chat, and he will definitely answer those questions as well. Super generous guy, super smart. So we're looking forward to that tomorrow. Oh, man. Whew. All right. So Tanja, Pharm, Sara, thank you for doing this. We're going to see you. I'll talk to you guys later on. I know you're hopping out of here, and we'll keep our eye on the leaderboard for you guys. TTrades sticking with us. So we are ready to make that transition right now to the new group. Let's do it.
What's up?
What's going on, guys?
Wait, Jim, they took you off, Jim. Jim's gone.
No, Merritt, my guy.
What's up, guys?
All right, well, so I'm going to tell you guys, I'm managing my position by leaving it all day because that is what chat has chosen for me. We either make money or we go break even. But I want to hear about what you've been scalping this morning because I watched you go up, down, way up, I don't even know where you're at now.
No, I just got down a little bit early and then went up and I've been stationary.
Oh, nice.
Let's see here. So I'll put my window up. What's going on? So we got me, Tanya, Merritt, and T.
Tanya's not here.
Oh, she's
So
not.
Nick, you can like go to the YouTube stream and you can actually see what other people see. It's quite helpful.
Yeah, I need to pull that up. Good catch. Yeah.
Wow, what a boring day though, huh? I mean, maybe not for Mr. Scalper Merritt Black, but
Merritt's killing it right now. He
Yeah,
looks locked in.
he's cooking.
What's up, Salma? How are you?
Good. How are you? It's our first time ever streaming together.
I know.
What's up?
Well, you won it all. You won the ship last year, so
Yeah, no pressure. Thanks for putting that out there. Currently negative on the day. I missed 2 ES trades literally by 2 points both times, and then I took gold, got stopped out. I think T, you were talking about gold at the same time that I was getting into that, and
gold was ugly for a while.
it was, and so I ended up taking a retest of a short. I've been sitting in a little bit of drawdown, currently 2 points right now in drawdown on it. If it works, it should put me back green. If it doesn't, well, me and Pharm will be hanging out
You're
at the
short
bottom of the
gold?
leaderboard. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, do you have some New Balance shoes too, or is that just a
No, that's kind of crazy that Pharm is wearing shoes in the house. Don't you guys think?
I don't know. It's a cultural thing.
Who has shoes on right now? I mean, I have house shoes on, but like not like sneakers.
I'm wearing socks.
I got slippers on. I'll stay comfortable.
Nick,
Yeah,
yep, me
Nick,
too.
any way you can feature one of your dogs?
Hey, yo.
And I'm not talking about the toes or like your feet, but I like one of your actual dogs.
Yeah, no. I have them in the kennel right now, just because we're trying to stay locked in. We're trying to take down TTrades after last year. You know, he really stepped it up for us last year with $8 in profit. I'm just trying to do what I can to overtake that.
All I'm saying is, I only had to make $8 because everyone else lost more than me.
Bro.
So just
That's a great strategy, especially if they caught, like, it seems like to me they caught like a rage bait day is when they did the filming. Y'all did the stream, so $8 is great because the majority of people blew accounts.
Are you okay? Quick question: are you still in your longs, or are you TP at that high?
I'm still in. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I knew you were long because I watched your P&L go up with me, and I was like, he's in 3 contracts long at like the exact same entry as me.
Hey, I guess you're checking YouTube. I was trying to find a P&L thing.
I can see you right there. You're at 256.
Yeah, I don't even know where I'm at, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I was hoping did you see the nasty wick on ES that?
Yeah, just watch MES. It's like definitely fake.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
How's everyone in chat doing? I want to talk to people in chat. It makes it more fun.
Yeah, do that.
We can talk to Nick every so often, but if you talk to him too much, it's not very fun,
Oh, bro, yeah. There's the one that called me like 2 times yesterday, but all right, bro.
You called me first.
I did. That's true.
I'm fighting for my life to just get up $200. What do you mean the ladder? I think the people that are up 2K are just on. They're doing something. That's crazy, honestly. I think they have to be scalping because I think even with the trend, and they're trading like everything.
Yeah, so they're probably full porting every single instrument that they can trade.
I bet like some of them are full port longs and then they're scalping gold and euro or something. I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should I add to my position? How far do we think this is going? Do we think NASDAQ hits the previous high?
I do. I really do. Yeah.
So 50 points, $100, an extra $200, no risk.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if I can get a retracement to add into it. I'm listening to chat. They said I gotta hold it all day. So we'll see if we can add to this new low. If I get some sort of retracement and then I can get a new position, my risk will be break even somewhere in here, or we just go and I don't get it, but that's fine.
So it's rare that the chat will mislead you.
Oh, I know. I don't think the chat will ever be wrong.
No, never.
Chat,
Absolutely not.
chat. Have you ever been wrong, chat? I want to see.
They gave what's it called? They gave Kane one time a banger trade.
Did they? Chat over everything.
Yeah, they're
See,
not always right,
they've
but they're
never
never
been.
wrong. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. And like I think the thing is like they never lose trades because I heard chat just doesn't use a stop loss and they just hold it till the next competition. Yeah.
Is a YouTube chat, or does it qualify for a top 5 horror movie?
No, you probably just haven't watched good movies.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about the little day trading editions, but
gotcha,
I put like the top 5 horror movies for mine are like people that ask, "Hey, bro, if I give you money, will we split the profits 50-50?"
Oh yeah, I had someone say, "Hey, if you give me $2,000, I'll give you 50% of it back if I win." And I was like, "That sounds so smart. I'll give $2,000. I'll make back 1,000 if you win." I'm like, how could I say no to that? You know?
Let's see. Have you looked at Bitcoin? I know we can't trade it on here, but have you?
Yeah, I was looking at it. It's definitely a nice short setup.
Yeah, that's a beautiful monthly chart. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the monthly closure and the setup pretty nice.
Yeah.
Nick, where are you long? Where are you long from? You're long in the like 90s, 600?
83, 583.
83, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You took a retest entry then.
Yeah, no. I tried shorts up there, got me in profit, got me started for the day, and then I was like, okay, if it comes back here for longs, I'm gonna take a stab. So I felt like previous day high was something that was imminent. I wonder if it's so weird. Like when we see retracements in the market, one like ES or NQ they'll just like swap. Like one will be stronger, and then the other one.
Yeah, it switches around. Yeah,
because ES is now.
Well, I mean, look, YM was just ripped both ways and then was consolidating. I don't know what it's doing now. I haven't looked.
YM about to make new high day.
YM is it's catching back up.
Yep.
Dang. Yeah, we can't trade YM though.
No, unfortunately not.
Or RT or like my M2K. We can't do any of that.
Yeah, the Dow and the Russell get no love.
M2K? Is that what you said, Nick?
I said oil.
Oh, well. Hey.
I gotta pull up this chat here. Let me load up the iPad real quick. I gotta trash talk the people. You know,
the chat's what makes it fun.
I know. It would be so uncharacteristic of me to not trash talk some people.
So guys in chat, we had, I don't know about Merritt, but we've had 2 dads on this morning. We had Pharm first. Now we have NickDoesFutures.
Yeah.
Now Nick, do you own white New Balance shoes?
Absolutely not.
All right. Well, he's uncultured. Then Pharm has him beat for being a dad.
I would say he's probably, if I were to guess, he's probably a little bit longer into the game than I am. Let's see here.
You could just call him old.
Yeah, he's old. There we go. I said it, guys. And NinjaTrader. Here we go. All right. Yeah. Shoot. Got day trade realtor in the house. Got Sara Strat Sniper. Wasn't she just on? I got a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old.
Nice.
Merritt, what are you focusing on? You're all quiet over there, locked in.
Nothing. I'm just kind of hoping that it's not just a dull grind up day in equities because that's not going to provide much opportunity for me.
So are you looking more for like a range day? You try to fade the edges of the range, or
just rotations, just zigs and zags, man. That's all.
Gotcha.
This is why I love chat right here. Someone said me and you should kiss, T.
Yeah, I'll have to pass on that. Thanks though for the offer.
We'll talk about it later. I have black New Balances.
Salma, what are you long or what are you in?
Short GC. It's just doing nothing.
Short GC.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I should hedge my long position with NASDAQ. Might be fun. Or not NASDAQ with ES. But it's too strong.
MGC. What's up, Adam? How you doing, bro? Love you.
You know, I don't mind looking for a MGC short actually. Are you just looking for it kind of go to back to the daily open like the 816s or
Um,
516s or what are you looking for?
I have 511 as target.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's right in the range I'm looking at too.
Yes, usually I like to look at the 4 hour for like my targets.
Hmm.
Like 502 is not something I'm willing to hold until.
Yeah.
So I'll front run that a little bit. Do 511. It's just a matter of losing this area here. We lose this area, then obviously like the move will get accelerated. And GC likes to really give like max pain, test
Yeah.
people's patience, wait until everybody gets tired of, holding, and then it'll go the way that it was supposed to go the whole time.
You
It's
say
one
you're short,
dollar
right?
it's
Well, I'm
$1
sorry.
a point one,
You're
right?
in
Yeah, she's
short on
short.
gold?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I might join you on that, honestly, because
No, it's a
I was
really
looking for a reaction. We just don't get any bullish reaction there. So it's kind of, for me, more of a invalidation trade looking back towards, I'm looking for the daily open, which is right around that 15, 16 area. Um,
Yeah,
Go
I mean,
gold long.
you're gold
you're,
long?
Yeah.
Why, Mary? Why you gotta do this to us? From
Hey,
where?
we'll meet in the middle. We'll both take a little bit. From where?
Yeah.
26.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you're already in profit.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, yeah, if we can get above 35, then year long will definitely work. I just don't want to see that though.
we're getting a nice push on NASDAQ here, finally. We'll mark out the high.
We got Apple, Amazon, Meta, all very strong today.
Come on, no edge. Previous day high, 20 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna see with gold if I can catch a short. I'll just be looking for a new continuation. I can move it over to here. Just seeing if we can form a new continuation in this area, and I'll maybe try a stab, just lighter size, and see what happens.
Let's go. Join me.
I'll join you if we get. I just want to see some sort of reaction here. I don't trust it yet. Let's see here.
I think the goal is to, whatever we do in life, be as dialed in as Merritt is right now.
I'm bored, man. I'm not dialed. I'm bored. There's nothing to do. Watching real traders.
It is a little slow. I was honestly surprised at 10:10, at 10:15 when we came and pulled back. I was surprised we did that. I thought we were going to go right towards the previous day high. And the fact that it didn't makes me kind of think we're just going to do a slow grind today. Yeah, sure. There we go.
I did trail my stop a little bit on NASDAQ here, just because we made a higher low, right? And if this trend is going to continue, should just leave this low. So it's reasonable to move my stop there and consider it protected, and unless because I'm looking for price to reach here, so it's kind of like that. And we'll see with MGC if there's anything.
It'll be interesting if it drops kind of 45.30. See what happens.
Yeah, I like that level just to see if it kind of where it'll hold or break to the downside.
Yeah, if there's any momentum or not.
Yeah.
What was the level you said?
Just like the 530 area.
Okay.
It's just a bit messy for me. It's kind of the opposite of how I want to trade it, but I put on one contract gold short. We'll see if it works or not. I have a pretty tight stop, so I'll probably get stopped on it, but I said I would join you, so here we are.
I will say, when I got to the charts this morning around like 9 a.m., I saw previous day high was still intact. I felt pretty good, especially how bullish we've been the past couple weeks.
I just wanted us to run the low before we did anything, but did not like that. We just need gold to get below that 15-minute open. Oh no, indices I wasn't a huge fan of. I was actually looking short on indices because I didn't like all the failure swings off the low.
That's fair.
But once we just showed that like the market did not care about that level, then I just got in long.
Yeah.
So I thought Nick for a tick had changed his name. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
That is Nick. What do you mean?
Nah, bro. He does the Asia streams, right? For you guys? Sometimes? Nick for a tick?
What's an Asia stream?
We never do Asia. We just do New York sesh.
Oh, maybe Sunday Open. Never mind. I think it was Sunday Open.
Yeah, he does his like own little stream Sunday nights.
Yo, Nick, you should I promise I'm not arrogant. It's just I'm joking around, and I have a very monotone
He's arrogant.
voice.
He's arrogant. I was about to read that comment before he said something.
Your voice is very monotone.
Yeah.
Like I can't tell if you're happy,
sarcastic or not.
No, I can't tell when you're happy or when you're like normal or across the board. I mean, I guess that's good though.
It's just my voice, I guess. I had someone on YouTube comment, they're like, "Can you change your voice for your videos?" And I was like, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I think he sounds the same. He sounds the same as he did 3 years ago when he started doing his first YouTube video.
Something like that. No, it's just because when we're sitting here for like 4 hours, if we don't joke around or do something, there's really not much to talk about.
I agree.
So it might seem like I'm being mean, but it's just all in the in the name of some fun.
I think people don't realize you guys are friends though, right?
Yeah, we're real life friends, like actual friends.
Like he knows what you look like.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right,
That's why, guys.
I got stopped on that little gold short. I just tried to trade that lower high. It's just a small stop loss, like $15.
It's really testing my patience.
Type shit.
What was just?
Yeah. The thing is, I wanted to see gold to the upside. It just failed to form any bullish move that I really wanted to trade away. Like even this current low, I'm not a huge fan of it, but it is what it is. We took our little stop loss on gold, and we'll just hold this NASDAQ long and see how it reacts at the previous high. And yeah.
Come on, give me previous day high.
It's okay, Nick. It's okay, buddy. Take a deep breath.
Chill, Daddy. Chill.
Take a deep breath.
Hey yo.
Hey yo. Why does TTrades have a very seductive voice? I mean, you can probably ask your mom. She knows a little more about my voice. No, I'm just kidding.
What is going on?
We gotta have a little fun in here. What's the deal with the witness protection program? Here's my thing is like I saw a tweet yesterday. Someone's like, I just got recognized in public, surreal feeling. And I was like, that is the opposite of what I want. Like, I don't want to be able to just like go in public with my family and someone be like, look, it's TTrades. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just do my thing.
I was walking out of a store one day, and the UPS driver walking in was like, Merritt?
Merritt Black?
Yes.
Yeah, bro, I watch you on my off days, and yeah, I'll be in your Discord, YouTube streams. Yeah, like it's like, oh, wow.
Merritt, I saw how you scalped the NinjaTrader competition last week. Like, yeah, it's just not for me. Like, I have no desire to be famous or anything like that. That's not like, and it's like my face just like my face isn't gonna make my content better. You know what I mean? Like, I just showing the charts anyways.
See, I disagree. I think he could do way better with this if he showed his face. But that's just me.
That's just you.
You're a beautiful boy.
He's just a cute guy. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
Merritt has seen my face, you know, so you can take his word for it. You can not believe him. It's up to you.
So yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, so we got ES sitting right at that previous day's high. So I may look to take off my position and just call it there on.
What's your position here?
I just long one micro
Oh yeah,
on
you're down
NASDAQ.
there a little bit. Yeah, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't know
just
you were
right
still-
around. I'm like 10 points higher than your entry. But yeah,
Mm.
I will full port my live account if you do it face guilty. Well,
Yeah,
considering that's
you
probably not
gotta
the
state
best
how
idea.
big the live account is, though, bro. You can't be like, oh, I have a $300 live account. Yeah, I'm a full port it. You know.
There are rumors TT is my son.
Well, his name's
I'm
not even
afraid it may be
TT.
true.
Does it bother you when people put the extra T?
No, it don't matter.
I didn't realize it was TTrades until Tanya once said it, and I was like, wait, his name is not TT.
Yeah, everyone calls me TTrades or TT or TTrades. It's kind of like, you know, when someone just calls your name wrong a bunch, you just don't really care anymore. It's kind of like that, you know?
You got used to it?
Yeah. Like what's a name that people can mess up?
Well, hindsight, Tommy, don't forget
You
that
should
one.
see what they write on my coffee cups.
Merritt Black.
I get
Yeah.
everything from Mary to
Mary Trades.
Garrett, it's all kinds of stuff. You never know what you get.
Makes me think of an Audi TT. I do own an Audi. You can ask Nick. He was on FaceTime yesterday, and I hadn't started it in 3 weeks, so I started it up and showed him.
Yeah, he just sat there and stared at it for like 5 minutes while he was talking to me.
Bro, that is not what happened, but
yeah, see, yeah, I think Fisher Oil's got a good point here. TAM and Kiko is just one person.
yeah, there's a lot of people that just think I'm multiple people, and I'm like, guys, I don't get it. I think what I'll probably do is once ES takes this high, let me also check the mini, not the micro, because it is on the mini. Is I'll probably just go down to a lower time frame on MNQ and just trail like a 1 minute bar and get a little extra, or it just stops me out because I'm not expecting too much range for today. Like I think this is a pretty solid move in the previous day high. So Audi what? I have the Audi RSQ8. It's pretty fun.
So I want to figure out how Sara Strat Sniper was down like minus 200. Now she's above me. That
Bro,
just doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I think she's just
long
long.
equities.
Yeah, she's just long, both ES and NQ. That's it.
Just goes to show you can
and she
come
just
back.
holds it, bro. Because like she was up this morning like 400 and then went down, and then so she just got back in and she just holds it. That's the thing. She'll just hold them.
Oh wow, I didn't know you could do two different positions.
You can do MNQ, MES, MCL, 60, MGC, which I didn't look. Did MGC play out or anything?
No, it's still
Still
doing nothing.
sideways.
It's still doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'll take my stop on that. It's funny it stopped me out and then did drop, but it is what it is on there. I don't really care too much.
Hold the line here, guys. If you guys are trading to previous day high, don't be scared by one candle. What I like to do is if you go to trade, well, I think you guys should do it on the platform here. Is you can go to Trading View and just turn the wicks off, right? The wicks are doing the damage, body's telling a story.
Until you get wick down 600 points on ES. Don't see it.
It's not real.
I know it's not real.
What does that even mean?
On TradingView, there's a 600 point wick on ES. It is like a data feed issue.
Yeah,
so it is just a joke. But
it literally looked like a crypto meme coin. I'm not kidding. Like,
yeah, it's kind of crazy looking. I don't know if it's still up. Let's see. No, they fixed it. Well, kind of, whatever. Or oh wait, yeah, no, they did. It was down to 7,000, I think, or something crazy. Yeah, it went to 7,065.
Yeah,
should have just set my fill limit there,
I just realized your little logo here has the little bro, you're so like cute, bro. Like you put like the little voice like thing above your the TTrades.
Yeah. Don't be calling me cute, man. You got a wife.
Oh god, bro. Only you would think of something like that.
No, I think
you did ask if you guys should kiss earlier, so we're just kind of going with the flow here.
I'm getting a little confused out here.
Yeah, but I got about 20 days to move down to Florida. I'll be a couple hours from T. So
yeah, I actually decided to move to South Africa or like South America or wherever is further from you. But it's fine.
Oh dang, okay. I'll find a way. I'll find a way, chat.
He's gonna find a way.
Mm-hmm. Well, have you been? When was the last time you went out there? South Africa, actually.
I went twice last year. I can't decide
Okay.
if I want to add here. We got this divergence between ES and Q. I think we might make this higher low here. I could add 2 cons and then hold for there. 30, 60, 120. I'd give up 26, 30. Might just let it do its thing.
T, what do I get if I win this? If I win this thing today?
I think Anthony Crudele gives you a high five.
Guys, read Pax's message.
Pax, you're just mad you're not in here, man. You should join the Zoom meeting.
You know something's wrong when Pax is disturbed.
I can hear it in his voice too. Like his voice is so. He's just like, this is a weird. You know exactly what he sounds like. I know Merritt gets what I'm saying. It just makes it more funny to hear his voice through his text.
Let's see here. Well, never waver, guys. Previous day highs in the crosshairs. I'm telling you guys, come on, we'll be there.
If we can get a closure above this level here, I'll move my stop again to this previous low. Other than that, I can't trust that it is in.
I wish I was going golfing right now. Oh my God.
I have a video of Nick golfing in my phone. I think he was driving 6th hole. Remember that? You hit a slice.
I was doing what?
You sliced it right into the water.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
I remember that.
That was a fun day though. All right. Is YM pumping? Or what's it doing?
No, just coming back to the 5-minute 90 minute.
Normally when I see it's weird when ES is leading. It's not very often that it's leading. It's normally YM or NQ.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at the 90 MA retest. Longs on ES.
Nice. My favorite NinjaTrader live couple. Mara Booger. Thank you. That means so much to me. Bogle. Called you Booger. My bad. Well, if I get stopped out of this, that's where are we at?
This is all good, bro. Just text me for signal. I got you.
Oh, really? Nice to know.
TT factor model fire. Oh God, bro.
We need Salma. We need the Salma to take over, man. I got people thinking I'm arrogant because I'm talking so much.
No, let them think whatever they want to think. Who cares?
Let's see. Do we risk $80 for another 160?
See, you just got a compliment, T.
Really?
There you go.
Oh, W timing. Thank you. Glad to help out.
So Salma, you are short gold and you're long ES?
Yes, yeah. This is a very risky
opposite positions, girl.
A very risky ES long here. Stop and Merritt. They can do different stuff. What are you drinking?
Water.
Mountain Valley water. Come on now.
Oh, chill, guys. I didn't. It's
that...
bougie
Don't
water.
You know?
All right, Merritt. Here's a real question for you. You have to rank the following: Mountain Valley water, Saratoga.
Oh God.
Aquapana. How do you rank it, and why?
In that order that you just listed them.
Really?
Yeah. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know. Minerality. I don't know. pH balance.
Oh, this guy's talking water.
Structure.
I mean, I have my reasons for the ranking, but
no, I got this. Picked up this new one at Publix yesterday, or a couple of days ago. It's called the Callaway Blue Spring Water. It's in a plastic bottle, so it doesn't qualify for the TTrades top 5. You know what's so funny about T? Actually, he posted on his story that he got this big whiteboard, right? And he did all of that just to list out the top 5 waters. Okay,
Yeah,
he's not brainstorming any content ideas for you guys. He's just gonna be naming out the top 5 waters. Is all he's gonna be doing.
Well, I was gonna just do top 3, but I guess if you challenge me like that, sure.
Yeah.
I love it, T.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, if you want the smoothest water, you got to go with Aquapana.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, more potassium. That's the Saratoga, and if you want like more minerals, that's the Mountain Valley.
Yeah.
So like depending on how you actually feel, you can choose.
Come on,
NQ, just.
But like, if you go to an Italian dinner and you don't get Aquapana, I don't know what to say.
Oh, I'm with you on that. I hear you.
All right, I think I'm gonna try at one contract add here. Just raises my on my NASDAQ position.
Oh, nice.
I think we formed a low that I can trust to trade away from. Really, it's just I'm using my unrealized P&L to add some risk, and then I'm gonna move my stop up to here. So if it either this holds here, we trade higher, I have an extra contract on, or I get stopped out here, take the small loss on with the one extra contract, or whatever happens, you know.
Just tell him you read my text. So.
Oh yeah. No, if we'll see.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Mountain Valley is darn good water. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Mineral maxing. Landman Water Ultra. I don't think I've heard of that.
I don't think that's a water, bro.
I don't know, man. All right. The one thing that's a bit concerning is ES not getting anything. So the strength has switched. So there we get the pop-up. I'm going to look to exit my contracts right at this high. Depending on how we trade, or maybe I'll exit one and trail one tightly. Pretty decent add, I would say. Just basically added a little bit to my position. It's beer. I don't drink beer, so can't help too much there.
Well, he used to be a dog back in the day. I had some Snapchats, bro.
What, drinking water? Slamming it?
Nah, bro. I'm talking about the college days, bro.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, bro. I mean, you and Alex Options running around town, bro. Don't give me that crap.
I think that was like one of the last times I ever drank, not gonna lie. So, it's a running joke on the show. Well, I gotta learn the joke. All right, so ES making the low, pushing higher. We want to see these both push up. We want to see ES. My screen's not full, but we want to see ES lead higher as well. And we can get NASDAQ into this previous high level.
I just got out of gold.
What's gold
doing? Popping.
You were short.
Probably gonna try my stop there.
That was a good. I liked your short there. That 15-minute candle swept those highs. I thought for sure we'd be going down to that 10-15 low.
Yeah, gold sometimes just does whatever it wants to do.
No, it's a rage bait ticker to trade.
We're getting pretty close to the previous day high, and if it's gonna be annoying, I don't really care for it. So once we get a push up on this candle, I'm gonna move my stop to that low. If it gives that push, otherwise I'll wait. I don't think I've ever seen Salma make money. I mean, she won the last competition, so that's kind of crazy to say.
That's kind of crazy to say.
Oh, the chat's
Hey, I'm telling you, you already know this, Salma, but your biggest haters, they really be your biggest fans. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, usually how it works.
Yeah. It's always like whenever I tweet something, anything at all, it's the same dude that comments every time. If I take a losing trade, should have done this. Winning trade, should have done that.
He's always got your back.
Yeah.
Always. You can't ever win with people. So
I'm gonna push my stop up here. We're just basically reaching a point where it's like, if we consolidate, come back in the range. I'm not trying to give up this or coming back to the entry. It's good enough for me. Ideally, we form a closure through this level. and then yeah, and then trade into this previous day high. I'll take off one, and then I'll just trail the other one fairly aggressively. Ideally hoping for ES to reach to that level it left, and then I can TP the other one then. So. Or if it doesn't close, I get stopped out, and then that's what happens, you know? It is what it is.
Thanks, Mr. Market.
Yeah.
Man, this is crazy. Like, can we just get previous day high already? Like,
Nick, I think if you don't talk, you gotta pull a Pharm, right? You just be like, okay, I'm in a short now, and then it'll pump. You know?
Yeah, it seems for me, it's like whenever I leave the Discord chat, like the live trading, I'm like, hey guys, heading out for a day. My stop's here, TP's here. As soon as I leave, one of them either gets hit. It's absolutely crazy. Or
That's
Trump.
funny.
It could be a Trump tweet. The Bitcoin sell-off continues. Thank you for pointing that out, Jim. Yeah, no, it's 59,000 is coming, and then 49,000. You know your baller. You know you're a baller in shorts right now if you're betting on short and trading short as well. It's such a clean monthly chart.
All right, I'm out of that long position. You know, it might sweep and go. I just don't really care when we're that close to it. Just giving it up. So whatever happens, happens. What are we at? 218. Yeah. It's better than 0. Better than the $8 the last time, huh?
I put myself in a bunch of positions, just kind of fading some markets, and I've just been taking paper cuts for the past 45 minutes.
What have you been attempting?
Long 6E. I've been shorting
you're
tops
trading 6E?
in equities, trying to find tops, and I've been just getting
I feel like 6E, you just have to be right, higher time frame, and hold that.
Yeah, I feel like you
Otherwise,
got
it's
whole
like
through a lot of consolidations on that.
you could 6E on the lower. I don't know. Maybe I don't scalp it, but yeah, you guys are welcome. I sacrificed my stop loss so you guys can go get the previous day high. I was just following my rules. It closes over. Did it close over? I didn't really zoom in too much. Wow. I don't think it closed over. I missed it.
49, I don't think is likely. Bro, come on. 49 is coming, bro. I'm telling you. It's coming. Alternate nicks are getting out of hand. There's only one nick, bro.
Well, there's actually a whole army of nicks.
Yeah, but there's only one like nick.
How many nicks are in chat?
You might summon them all.
Yeah.
If your name is Nick.
Yeah, bro. It's the number one leaderboard. So there's only one nick.
Oh, wow. You're doing well, man. Congrats. It's just going to really suck when we don't take out the previous day high and then you reverse your entire position. But it's all right.
Yeah. I'll find a comeback for that. Let's see.
All right, where is everyone from in here? It's always interesting who's watching the stream.
Where are you from, T?
I'm from America. Thank you.
We're worldwide here.
Worldwide. Belgium.
Let's see. Belgium, Vancouver,
SoCal, Charlotte.
There we go. Sara.
Australia.
She knows. 49K Bitcoin. She knows.
Korea.
There we go, Sara.
Singapore. Yeah, there's a lot. Yellowstone country. Yeah, I was up in Glacier last week, so New York, Toronto,
Jim's
Monaco.
basement. There we go.
That's fun.
Bad.
Charlotte.
Well, I actually messed up with my trailing my stop loss. I thought it closed over. It didn't. So that is a little execution error. I only valid to move my stop loss when it closed over. I thought it did. It didn't. Wasn't paying too close of attention there. Or no, it did on MNQ, just not NQ.
Yeah, this guy, bro. Just tell him you took my signal, bro. It's all good, bro. Ain't no one day.
Are you out? I exit my position, so don't think he gave that signal.
SV Trader 24. We're in South Carolina, bro.
Charleston.
Ooh.
Yeah, that guy in Jim's basement, Charleston, you know.
Okay, I was just in Charleston a couple of weeks ago. Okay, everyone's in Charleston.
Wait, what time does this stream end? Am I off at noon?
Yes, we're off at noon.
Nah, you're on till 4, T. Sorry.
I'm pulling a quadruple. So let's see. Let me add the executions on this thing.
Who's coming back later for the 2 p.m. stream?
I'll be on. Sure. I'll be on from 2 to 4. Are you on there too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Merritt, are you on for that or no?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll pull up the email over.
Merritt just goes off vibes.
Vibes.
Let's see here. I got the email.
Merritt, you are coming back.
I think, yeah, Merritt has to come back.
And Tanja.
Merritt, I wanted to see you on there this morning when you're scalping every which way. I just want to see your chart and see what you're doing.
Oh man, next Tuesday from 2 to 4 it'll be me, Salma, Joey. I don't know who Joey is, and then the other Nick. So I don't know.
You think like is that 2 nicks for 2 ticks or how's that work?
Nick squared?
Nick squared, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, me, Tanja, Salma, Merritt. Okay, so we got 3 of the 4 here. Bro, if this thing don't hit the previous day high, I'm gonna be tweaking, bro. What are we doing here? Nah, bro.
I feel like we don't have to like put the nicks against each other. I think we're a family-friendly community here that can work together, and both nicks can be friends.
Yeah, I don't know.
The chat got deleted.
I don't know about that. It's very hard for me to be friends with people. I'm joking, chat. I can be friends with T. I can be friends with anybody.
That's crazy work.
It is, bro. I'd take this when this dude came to my house, bro. Take him to a grocery store. I'd drive him to Costco an hour away just for he could get some fish,
some salmon,
yeah.
Nick, where are you from originally?
Originally Arkansas.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Then we lived in Oregon for a little bit, and then we moved to Georgia. Yeah, and then I moved to Florida in like literally 20 days. So yeah. How about you?
Jersey.
Okay, got you. We went to the Wall Street about a month ago. That was pretty cool.
Nice.
I was in New York like 2 months ago. 2? Something like that.
Guys, you could have passed T on the street of New York and you would have never known.
Real. I just had a dinner there, so I flew in, had dinner, and then stayed one day and then left.
I don't like the city.
Yeah,
it's not too fun. I'm sure if, like, you guys are coming in, you know, the city sounds cool, be a little tourist for a day. But when you live right next door, you'd be surprised how many new people from New Jersey actually go to the city. It's literally 30 minutes away, and I've probably gone maybe 5 times in the past, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah, I have a friend, Matt. He used to live over there in Hoboken, and I visited him like twice, and we rarely ever went to the city when I was there.
Yeah, it's like that's like the last place you want to be.
See, I think if you stay there, but we stayed on Wall Street. We stayed at some hotel. I forgot what it's called, and I spent like $2,000 in Ubers. Like it was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's insane. That's why everybody takes the subway, and you know.
Dude, I almost got robbed on the subway.
Well, T actually put me on the wrong subway, by the way, and I I went to Brooklyn. Yeah.
Nick just doesn't understand how subways work. So I was like, okay, you go from Brooklyn back to like New York area.
No, bro, you
And he
literally
hops on the
said,
wrong one.
wait for this train. It's going to be here in 1 minute, and then get on it and then get off in like 2 stops. I was like, okay, bet. And then I get off in 2 stops, and I'm like, it wasn't my spot. I was in Brooklyn, bro. I had to take an Uber. It was $140.
That's way better than getting on the wrong ferry in Capri. That's what I did. Supposed to be in Amalfi, ended up in like Naples. Had to get an Uber from there to there. That was like 300 euros.
That's
it was like midnight. That was probably the worst missed one I had. Because I try to ask them like, this going to Amalfi? They're like, yeah. Then it's in Naples, and they're like, yeah, there's none until tomorrow morning. I'm like, I fly out tomorrow. So it's quite fun.
Matt's got the funniest tweets when he gets break even or edge on a trade, bro. Go beat that T.
I will after the stream. We got a few minutes left, so we'll hang out in here.
Yeah, GC's chart is a mess today. Yeah, I think Salma said she was short on gold, which I liked a lot, and then now it's just doing some rage bait activity. If I was in it, I'd be
just straight piano keys.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the level. Merritt, you and I were talking about that 30 level, right? Like if it didn't break out that, it's just coming back. So it just swept that and just came right back in the range. So, because that was what I was looking for. My short, I tried to short it in here, because I was just looking for a move to here, and then either hold it if it breaks out, or if it comes back in the range, cut it. But I got stopped out, which is chill. Let's go see what MNQ is doing. Uh-oh, Nick. What's gonna happen?
Let's say here previous to high. What are you talking about? Just doing rage bait activity, bro.
All right.
Okay. Well, how about you short it? How about you short it then, bro?
Oil's ripping. I mean, there was oil news about there's oil news about a pipeline being put into pass this strait. So here, I'll move it over here. That's actually fairly clean on the 15-minute and lower time frames. 15-minute, really. You know, I was like, I'm not touching oil because of previous times on this competition. I was like, it's just annoying. But whatever. Oh. Someone said I sound like a bored chemist.
I say you sound like a butler.
Yeah, Nick says I sound like a butler.
Yeah, well.
Nick told me that like a year or two ago. He's like, you just sound like a butler. Like, you should live in some house and just serve people their food and help them.
Bro. And then I met you in person. I was like, dang, bro, you even look like a butler.
Okay.
That's crazy.
It's facts. So. Come on.
I think he'll go hit now. Just took a minute.
What's going
Certainly not finding sellers, though.
I
The
think
grind
for
is likely to persist.
I think NASDAQ should still go hit that previous day high. It just looks bad, you know, like it's been annoying, but I think if it's going to do it, it's just going to do it in the next like 5 minutes, 4 minutes. But what were you saying, Merritt? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, nothing.
You've upset him.
Sorry, Merritt. Please forgive me.
He's dialed in right now, bro. Like, I know I came into this stream about an hour ago in first place. I'll probably leave in first place, but by 4 o'clock, I will not be in first place. That guy's absolutely dialed in right now, and he's gonna smoke me by the closing bell.
Nah.
So Nick, the strategy is you got to stop while you're ahead, because more times than not, people will give up their gains. So
100%, yeah. I trade my chart. You know, I ain't trading the leaderboard. You know, he was pinging me in Discord. He's like, "Hey, bro, like, what's going on?" All this other stuff. Like, I look at the P&L, bro. I'm just trading the chart, bro. That's how we do it.
This guy just comes up with things that never happened.
I'm the go to that, bro. I'm the go to that.
Oh my gosh.
One
All
of the
right, so
competitions, I think somebody won by like just a couple dollars. Just
oh,
being
that was me.
there you go. He was
I
just
won
green.
with $8. $8
He was
I
just
was
green
a
because
winner.
everybody else was red.
Yeah, that was sick. But yeah, so we get that strong close on NASDAQ. So usually when that happens, it's like within 2, 3, 4 minutes, we should go take the high. So doing that. T, just subscribe to your channel to hear more of your smooth voice.
Dang, bro, where have you been? You've been living in a closet, bro? How do you not subscribe to T?
All right, Nick, here you go. Your TP. Oh.
Guys, you need to shut up, bro.
Guys, Nick's TP is about to hit unless price somehow forms a reversal 3 points away.
I'm gonna get really mad, bro. I don't care if
Oh
compliance.
my gosh, this is too funny. Here's Nick's
Nick,
TP.
are you also in ES or just NQ?
I'm on NQ, yeah.
Nick, I'm so sorry that it just misses it by 2 points.
I don't care if compliance emails me after this. I will say some stuff on this freaking stream, bro. don't be doing this to me.
Hey guys.
How's it going, Jim?
Time to step in there before I punch T in the face.
Wait, no punching. Whoa. Good job, you guys. How's everybody feeling about the competition right now?
It's been fun. It's been fun to chat and talk to other people. Talk to the chat.
Very, very. Who's in first place? Nick. This is the first time we met, me and you, right?
Yeah. It's nice to meet you, man. You live in Charleston, like that?
I do. How about you?
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm about an hour south of Charleston. I was up there a couple of weeks ago.
What part?
Over in Hilton Head.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Well, now that you know how to get a hold of me, let's next time you're here, let me know.
Yeah. Jim, well, actually, I'm moving down by T here in a couple of weeks, so yeah, just maybe we can play some golf or something.
I think he prefers pickleball.
Okay, I do have an indoor pickleball court nearby, so.
All right. Well, I could do that. I learned from the best, by the way. TTrades was the best.
Hey, we barely lost. That's all I can say.
We came in second, is what I would say.
Yeah. And you know what my dad called that growing up? He called it a first loser. So, I mean.
Well, you know what Ricky Bobby would say.
You ain't first, you last.
If you ain't first, you are last.
Well, there you go, Nick. Your TP hit.
I live my whole life for that, Dad.
You're last.
We got a soundbite for it too. That's great.
Any event, great job, you guys. Let's give these guys a round of applause for a job well done. And I believe, though, a couple of you guys are coming back, right? Everyone's coming back except, Merritt's coming back this afternoon. Tanja will be with us. Salma will be with us, and NickDoesFutures will be with us this afternoon as well, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Correct, yeah.
Sweet. And TTrades did a double duty today, so
yeah, I got the double. Afternoon. I'm gonna go take my rest.
Sounds good. All right, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and just pop up the leaderboard really quickly here. Appreciate you two, you three for sure, and we will see some of you guys a little bit later. You too, TTrade.
See you, Jim.
Bye.
All right, leaderboard. Let's do it. Took me a second to get organized here. Apologize for that. So NickDoesFutures first place in the featured at 641. Tanja second. Sara Strat Sniper number 3. Overall, we have Impact Trade at number 1 at 2,700, 2,800 now. Fayaz at 24. OM Garg, almost 24 as well. AKL, no, that's a new name in the top 5, 2,200. And, whoa, we just changed it. And Zahilako is also now number 4. So we have some competition. Actually, this is a pretty tight spread for the contest, which is pretty awesome. So we'll see what happens this afternoon. As we mentioned, some of these futures traders are coming back this afternoon to trade the close as this continues. So one other thing, before I do an edge report, I do want to mention, though, we do have a special event tomorrow afternoon, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. East Coast time. we have Jared Tendler is going to be joining us for a retail therapy session. And basically, Jared is going to be coaching somebody live on the stream. In addition to that, he'll be taking questions and answers from the crowd as well. So looking forward to seeing you guys there tomorrow at 4 o'clock East Coast time for Jared. Let's get into an edge report right now. Let's just look at the micro Bitcoin. This is a big down day for the micro Bitcoin. Just from a percent point of view, we're down about 6.15%. Of course, the cash Bitcoin is doing the same thing. And we talked about targets a little bit. I got some more refined targets on my screen right now. We do have that March 30th, that's labeled wrong, low at 65,105. Now, looks like we're kind of far away from it, but we're not really. Especially given the fact that this thing has been selling off big time for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sessions. We broke through that area of support around 76,000, and we just kept on going. Moving averages are pretty negative right now. I mean, look at the 21 under the 50. That's a rare event when that happens, and it's happening right now as we speak. Beyond that, we have a February 6, 2026 target, 6205 on the downside. That's that crazy week we saw way back then at the beginning of the year. Below that, we have another swing low, August 2024 at 49,795. So there's some really real targets here, and we'll see what happens. Right now, this is pretty bearish peak on a daily chart. And then we also have RSI, right? We've been below 30 before. We've been oversold before. And this happened all the way back at the beginning of 2026. And we stayed in that state really for a whole month. So we could stay below that 30 for a long period of time. Let's go to intraday and just kind of check out what's going on right there. And, well, we've been trading below session VWAP the whole time. This has been a nice, steady kind of sell-off here. And we got a huge towel here during the opening initial balance here in the U.S. where we kind of broke pretty big. Point of control is wonky. You can't really use this. You could use it, but it's a little wonky right now at 68,000. I mean, look at the spikes on the whole volume profile. It's not very mature and it's not very filled out. Not a lot of targets anymore, typical targets anymore, until you get all the way to S3, which is a rare event. I'm not saying it's not possible, but 64,930. That would be quite a move to the downside. If anything turns around, we still got to get through that session VWAP. That's that white line right there. It's kind of flatlining right now at 69,190. Probably not that likely. My more optimistic target on the upside would be S2. And again, part of the daily pivot study, and that's at 68,580. So that is the story of the Bitcoin. Definitely in a bearish moment here. Appreciate everybody participating with us today at NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for that. And also, if you're in the challenge, hopefully you're doing well. If you're in the Arena Qualifier 3, hopefully you qualify. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having fun and learning stuff as well. Looking forward to this afternoon session for sure. Tracy's going to kick us off at 2 o'clock with an afternoon update. So until then, have a nice, relaxing lunch, and we will see you soon.